Hello. It's me. There we go. Honeyfee, you got first. Matty and Echo, how you guys doing? Give me 1 sec. Just wanna check my Discord. I did ping, yeah. Okay. I was about to say Mario. Oh no. Forgive me. Alright. Today, it's me, Mario. I don't know what's wrong with me. I think I'm gonna lease our Blade Vortex, and I know it's not a good idea. Like, there's so many cool wand builds. There's arrows builds. There's so much cool stuff, but I don't know why. I'm just like, you have to get back to school. Let me just check this out. Cyclone, what's up? Bow hype? Have I seen? No, I haven't seen what he's cooked up with the Cobra Lash Assassin. You want to link it? I'll have a look. Oh, and there's no video. Okay, so no, I definitely have not seen it then. Yeah. The thing with this build is, it's just the clear, man. The clear is going to be an issue until you get Beanos. GC Elemental is that build I played it last week, so good. But in terms of, I don't know, how do I, unless I come up with something else. In a league where there's so many cool things, do I just end up going freaking Blade Vortex? Just because the thing was, I kept seeing on like Reddit and PTK. Oh, 40 months.
Hello 40, what's up? This will be my first ever shadow build, but not this bait build you are doing. I'm going to do something ever more bait and I won't share a pop.
Oh god, is it even more bait than this? Yeah, it's such a fun build, Echo. You're starting to panic because you can't figure out what to lead. That's totally normal. Totally normal. A lot of people will decide on launch. Dude, BV Pathfinder, I still to this day say is like one of the most like horribly underrated builds ever, but that was on Pathfinder. This has much more damage, but it has so many more problems. It has so many more problems. The prolif issue is, it's basically solved once you get a Beanos. But you also need, I mean, a Dendro. Dendro is easy. Ungles is easy. This Rune Dag I suggest is easy. Lab. Like, a lot of this stuff is easy to get. But getting that Beanos, and that's really the only way you can solve for clear. And the thing, look, the thing that's really sick about Beanos is it's gonna have a, I think it's, is it getting buffed? Content, wait, let me just see. I wanna watch this in a bit. Content update. Beanos is a slaughter knife. I think slaughter knife's getting a buff. Previously 8.5. Okay. So 8 divide 8.5. I think it's like 6. No? Yeah, it's like a 6% increased crit chance. So we can do, oh, whoops, these were all on. The thing with Beanos is it has a very, very, very high base crit. Oh shit, I need to update that. Where is my Beanos? Can I push B? Is there any way I can like just pull this I can click something here and then it pops up here, so I don't have to scroll through. I fucking probably scroll past it 6 times. Okay, wait. Beanos, beanos, beanos. I am blind. I'm actually blind. Where the frick? There. Oh, okay. I need to change this line at the bottom. 6% increase critical strike chance. And that's updated base crit. Yeah, you see. Oh, no. This is on like the endgame. You think you leap slam groundbreaking ignite elementalist? That sounds bananas. Stop. What must I stop? He just says stop. Like with that you're crit cap, with this you're not. I can't. I'm gonna bait myself. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna bait myself into freaking Beanos. And then there's this. This like stupid helmet that I just like randomly threw together. Wild fun, what's up? How do we get crit capped? I think let me see. Oh yeah, I think you were saying stop because you saw the replica dragon fang flight. I think the thing you need to announce on this is something to do with crit. Probably gonna be another power charge. You don't know what to go. I know, it's wonderful. What are you gonna leak shot, Scully? This gives us more total poison damage, 6% crit chance. Same crit chance, total DPS including poison, full DPS. Probably annihilation. 94, I don't know, we figure out the rest. Maybe get like a better flask. Utility, or you maybe need to go diamond, I don't know. Crit. This is like the ultra endgame version, so we can be fancy. 95. Might need to go divine, like a diamond or something like that. Specialist, I don't know, something like that. Chains of Command AG, Pineapple, how you doing? Iron Guppy, there's so many. Go outside. I've done too much of that lately. Thank you very much. I'm ready to be stuck in the house. Do we? Oh my. I don't know if I can stop myself. What do I do to escape Blade Vortex? Is there an escape route for this, or have I like just locked in and trapped myself into this terrible decision? Okay, I'm exaggerating. It's not terrible. It's just like there's problems with it that stress me out a bit. Cock Inquisitor? Oh, that sounds like a fun build. Just fly from secret China mission, found new interesting build with secret technologies. Can I link it? Oh yes, do it. China secret PoE. Wait, you finished your chest? What the frick? 112% global defenses. What the shit? 3,500 ES, 740 T1 suppression, T1 int, T1 flat. What the frick? This is disgusting. It's secret files. Am I gonna get fucking rickrolled right now? Oh wait. The flawed refuge. 100%. Wait, the video got 1 second shorter. What the frick? Is this my secret tech China hookup? No, I haven't watched it yet. I do want to watch it.
But I am not alone.
All right.
How pathetic.
And then?
Annihilation. The hatchling. You can win. Hatchling.
There's no way this is League Start viable. I don't even know what the frick I'm looking at. What the hell is that? Oh, it's KB with MTX. This looks stupid.
There is only...
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, Mage Flood, Reps Calbaronis. Oh, okay, yeah. This is very endgame. This is very endgame. The flawed refuge. Oh, this thing. Ah. And is he using like... Okay, all right. I mean, this is this is cool. Wait, I don't understand this. Oh, okay, it's just a bug with the visual. You just want to show that is crazy. I think I'll get cancelled if I play this. Whoa, okay. Alright. Well, maybe you have to go to bed. Sleep tight. Pineapple. Let's watch this. I want to watch this video from Ziggy because everyone said it's actually mega hype. And either this is going to kill or... This is going to kill my hype for BV. Or I'm going to like lock in right now. Pulse, what's up? Alright, for my YouTube peoples, there's that video. There you go.
G'day folks, ZiggyD here. On my recent trip to the...
Oh shit, I've got like double chat. Give me 1 sec. Hide that. Let me move this over here.
Grinding Gear Game Studios to host the Q&A. I had a few hours to try some hands-on with the new Keepers of the Flame expansion. Thanks to ZiggyD for flying me out there. So let's roll up a witch and mess with the newly buffed wands as we explore Breach 2 along with the new grafts and crafts that it brings. And now won't you join me for a wander on the Breach?
Creatures from another world are invading Rayclast.
Surprise, surprise, once again the Mudflats is experiencing some new drama. We simply must attach a sentient arm from another dimension to our back if we want to continue.
Take this
Oh, wait, so you get that on the beach?
graft.
Okay.
It will meld with your essence and alter you, allowing you to wield our flame against the invading Hiveborn.
So she ends up acting surprised that we
Oh, okay.
survived after we do so. Classic.
Good. You survived the melding.
Kinda makes you wonder how many others didn't before us.
Oh,
but,
damn,
you know, we've
third
been
arm.
shoving questionable
Yeah,
things
sorry,
in
you know what I meant, the coast.
ourselves in the
Hello,
quest for
Darian.
loot for over a decade now, so we're pretty much experts at it at this point. This first graft is just really a basic one as a placeholder to let you interact with the new version of breaches. Areas of stabilized breach incursion where the breachlings are building fortifications. Thankfully, those fortifications are meaningless to us because the flames just automatically burn them away without even slowing us down. And this lets us clear a path to the center where we can call Ilith to destroy the breach. In classic PoE fashion...
Dude, this is unusual that they're showing this before launch, but I mean, I'm not actually complaining because there's so much unknown stuff with the graft still and like the endgame stuff.
And it's not unusual to get wrecked by the league mechanic in the mud flats. Oh yeah, that's a new league right there. But the good news is you don't just seem to instantly fail the mechanic here. I was able to run back and keep fighting when this sort of thing happened.
You did it! You exposed the center! I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will.
Dude, I help. Thing is now, like, everyone and their freaking mother is doing wands already. Which I normally don't care about, but like...
These fortified breaches give you a decision. How much wall do you burn away?
It solidified your starter? What are you going to play? Are you playing a wonder? Because Jung released a video on how to level wonders. Yeah, it's mandatory. But imagine the profit craft's true. Look, I'm being like a bit dramatic with BV. It will be good for experienced players. Like, if you know I am capable of farming enough to get a Beanos, it'll be fine. But there's also a side of me that's like, dude, I've league started Blade Vortex so many times. Well, not so many times, like 3 times. I don't know. That doing something completely new might be what I need. But at the same time, doing something I'm familiar with, but with a twist, is kind of interesting. Am I being dramatic? Rue, Fob, Jung, Pal are all doing attack wonders. Yeah.
Burning more means more attackers and more angles of attack to watch out for as well. But more kills does give you more graft blood and more loot, so there's your risk reward element. And to help on top of that, there are various power-ups spread around the area that you can kind of unlock by burning walls around them, freezing enemies, shielding Ilith, and a few variations of ones that kill monsters. These can be pretty impactful, and in the harder breaches, you can save these for those last couple waves when the things get a bit spicy. After surviving this first tutorial breach, Ilith summons us to the Keeper's Temple to bring the horned skull that we found.
Oh, we do it right away. Yeah, tell me, Inwexer.
Piece of the enemy to the Genesis tree to cultivate her growth.
You'll occasionally discover...
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, ironically, the most meta build is often not a good profit craft. It might seem like it. It depends. But often what happens is there's so many people playing this one skill or this one archetype that there is a massive supply. As players progress, they will then sell their like hand-me-downs. So then there's like just an influx of a huge amount of leftovers. So doing like a profit craft, like a low-level-ish profit craft, is usually not going to be that good. Doing it on a high end, which isn't so easy early on, and you're not going to have a very high demand, I don't know. Oh, they get like clusters and stuff. Yeah, I've got some profit crafts in the bag. Don't you worry.
Other breach monster body parts like this, and they're one of 2 ways to unlock new parts of the Genesis tree and to give more passives to spend in it. The other way to progress is simply just to spend as much graft blood as you can, which you gather from each breach that you close based on the kills that you get.
Wait.
And to give more monster body parts like this, and they're one of 2 ways to unlock new parts of the Genesis tree and to give more passives to spend in it. The other way to progress is simply just to spend as much graft blood as you can, which you gather from each breach that you close based on the kills that you get. The Genesis tree lets you grow gear, currency, uniques, and new grafts,
Just
those
business.
creepy back arms. Each subtree within it allows you to customize how each of these things work when you grow them, which I'll show more of that off later.
Okay.
But for now, we can simply put the growing womb gift in the Genesis tree to grow our first real graft.
Oh, right away.
These have base types
Okay.
themed around one of the breach.
This is the thing with BV as well that interests me, is there might be something with these that kind of solves for the clear issue. That is disgusting.
Swords, a graft skill that they grant, and some random stats that affect
Light
either you
Passion.
or that graft skill. So I first get a Tull Graft here, which means that it's cold themed, and it's got some chance to freeze and...
While equipped, this graft will periodically fling icy mortars at enemies in range that are chilled or frozen. Ah. Okay. Just, yeah, exactly. Just imagine you could grow your own beanos. I'm like 99% of the way there to locking in BV, and then just saying like, look, if it's shit, like I'll play arrows build or something like that.
Projectile speed bonuses for me too. But the real boon here is that skill that it has. Falling crystals. This arm is its own creature that lives on our back, and this one throws ice at any frozen or chilled enemies around us. That's quite creepy and cool. And I have to say, many of the grafts I tried were powerful and impactful while leveling too. They were actually pretty interesting to incorporate into my gameplay too. Like for this simple first one, this Tull Graft needs enemies to be chilled, so I made sure to pick up Frostblink and use it to maintain chill on enemies so that it would auto-attack them with its icicles for me. Later on, getting some cold damage from Herald of Ice lets me fully automate a Tull Graft like this too. So the skills have a set level, and there's a bunch of them to mess with, so you can and should be swapping them out pretty regularly as you go.
Wait. Oh, okay.
And later on you can...
Oh, Ul grafts? Do we know which Ul grafts we have? Is there like a... I assume it's going to be like Cold Fire Ice.
Use the Genesis tree to influence which grafts you tend to get once you figure out good matches for your build. So the graft skills are pre-scaled, and they...
Dude, these numbers are psychotic. I don't understand this. When you're missing life, this graft will apply a buff that takes some damage from hits for you before being depleted. When you are struck while the buff is active, this skill will fire a Nova fiery projectile will explode on impact. This is like having a built-in... This is like having a built-in frickin' molten shell of... Like, ultra molten shell, but it's on a 20-second cooldown. Like, isn't there going to be some Sabo tech? Because Sabo's got now 50% cooldown recovery rate. Yeah, it's not... Oh, they're not scaled by anything from you. Okay. Oh, I see.
Don't scale with your stats.
Okay.
So the graft skills are pre-scaled, and they don't scale with your stats.
Stereo.
The arm is its own little independent thing. It's not you, which just makes it creepier. That's good because it means that attack grafts can still be used on your spellcaster builds and vice versa. But that's not really to say that you can't synergize with them. There'll definitely be some that will be better for certain builds. For example, a build that lowers enemy cold resistance would be better with a Tull Graft like this one that's doing cold damage. So as you may have noticed in the background, in addition to those fortified stabilized breaches that we encountered earlier, there are also these quote-unquote normal breaches. These are the unstabilized breaches that just work like old school breach, somewhat. Step into the flame and it opens briefly for you to fight breach monsters. The more you kill, the more it stabilizes, and the longer it stays open. Eventually the idea is to stabilize it, it'll stay open until you fight like a boss or a big wave of enemies or something like that. But early on, you aren't expected to stabilize these until somewhere about maybe halfway through the campaign, so don't stress about it too much early on.
That's the thing, is like, dude, I want to have proliferation for this. How do we... Okay. I think obliteration will help, but I don't know by how much. Maybe astronauts will be cheap. Yeah.
I think you'll just quickly pop them and get some kills for some easy graft blood, and if it's a particularly juicy one, you can try and kill a bit more for better loot and the potential womb gift drops. Okay. So a quick note about these. In the footage, you'll see that I have to return to the original unstable breach hand location to loot, and that's not really ideal, didn't feel very good. So I'm happy to say that I was talking to ZiggyD about this, that it was going to be a bit of a quality of life issue for players that would definitely get mentioned. And while making this video,
no, post a Pobbing.
They just confirmed that that's changing to...
Loot will spiral out from the player at the end. Oh, okay. All right. Wow. Okay, so you don't have to return. Must be within a reasonable distance of the breach. Okay.
Drop on the player instead when the breach finishes. Similar...
Fizz extra chaos ascendancy? Which one? Are you talking about the ones that convert?
To how delirium works. You love to see it. That preemptive quality of life buff. Good stuff. So it's 50-50 as to whether you get one of these quick unstable breaches or one of the more fortified stabilized ones in each zone.
Life of Psy, I think Blade Vortex. I don't know. Your currency. Chrissy, yeah, message me once the league starts.
And very early on, the majority of your loot and progression in your Genesis tree does come from the fortified ones. The regular breaches picked up a lot in Act 3 and onwards, but the main thing is that the unstable breaches are just really quick to do. You just step on them, kill some monsters, and run and scoop up a little bit of free graft blood and maybe some loot if it was a juicier one.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's no breach splinters now, but the loot drops. This is what you leak starting probably will be in yellow maps. Okay. I'll check that out after this.
First start gear crafting the Genesis tree at the beginning of Act 1, it's about what you'd expect with crafting random rare gear. You will get some good items that most of the time aren't the item type that you need, so you can't use them. But that's where the tree nodes come into play as you progress, and pretty soon after, you'll start getting the ability to specify exactly what you want. The main thing is, early on, you really just want to focus on getting new grafts to experiment with.
BV clear sounds rough. It's actually normally really good, but not if you're doing it on an assassin with perfect agony.
And then you can supplement your currency and gear a little bit where you can, just to spend that extra graft blood. And remember that spending the graft blood is the main way that you unlock new passives, so keep spending it. Another cool quality of life pre-patch note, in the video you'll see that my graft blood is lost when I swap grafts. They've actually already patched this so that it's kept, and you can upgrade and experiment with new grafts as much as you want without losing anything.
Brilliant.
Good stuff. So it's been a while since I have played ones in PoE 1, and I expected it to be a little bit rough prior to getting the new skills, but Kinetic Bolt and Prismatic Burst is pretty solid, and the combination of being a bit over-leveled from breaches with the extra gear that I was getting meant that it felt pretty smooth.
Should I lock in BV? Like, it sounds like everyone's just saying ones, and now everyone's going to be playing ones. I'll be the one guy. I'll one guy the entire PoE community. Play fucking Blade Vortex.
And not to mention the graft skill.
You're afraid you'll be stuck transitioning to crit? Dude, level 70. You can literally be crit capped. Are you talking about on BV? You can literally be crit capped at level 70 with no flasks. This is with no flasks. You literally just need a dagger with like +1 and bench crit. I don't know, what is this bug where it doesn't show me the tooltips? Yeah, the BV hipster, you'll join me with it? No, I'm not gonna do heist. Besides RF, there's a lot of builds that do ignite prolif stuff. There's actually a lot of builds that do ignite prolif. Nothing springs to mind, but it doesn't have to be RF. But yeah, with this, you can literally level 70, 71, like just after the campaign, you could go perfect agony with crit. You'll be on assassin. Oh. See the KB rain? I have seen it. I know, but everyone's doing it. And I normally don't give a shit, but like everyone's doing it.
Skills as well. The Frostbeam plus Icicle Toss thing was enough to clear most packs on its own.
I don't want you guys to get baited by me either.
After Brutus, the next graft I got was another Tull graft, but this time with the Dance in the Wind skill. This is a manual cast skill, differently to the other one which was auto attacked, and it lets you
dance in the white. Okay, that's like this. That's like the dance in the white. Okay.
You summon a tornado. It has this whole component of
when commanded, this graft will call forth a devastating tornado which rapidly deals cold damage to enemies within it. When you crit strike with an attack while the tornado is active, it will fire off a number of icicle projectiles. Oh, you already baited yourself? Okay, good. Base duration. Oh, dude, this is like a... Oh, shit. What's up, Surfint? We're in this together? Shadow, I don't want to ruin your league start by making the same mistake I'm making.
Of when you crit, it fires projectiles as well. Though at my level I didn't really get a chance to test this. I wasn't really critting enough at this point for you to see that in action. But it didn't even matter one bit, as the tornado itself was just amazing.
Oh shit, okay.
Tons of damage and a pretty nice duration too. It stuck around and hunted down enemies and cleared the breaches for me. definite potential there. It's almost a shame then, but I actually found another great graft to try, so I didn't actually get to play with the tornado for too long, because I picked up a Flamecaller Zoff graft. This creates 3 pillars of fire in a...
When you attack with this graft equipped, it'll call forth pillars of ash and flame. These pillars deal fire damage in an area and cover enemies ahead in ash. Dude, the power creep this league is crazy. I love that they do this every league now, where it's like, oh no, they're gonna remove mercenaries, we're gonna be so weak, and then they're like, just wait, and then they add shit like this. Like adding cover enemies in ash this early. And it's a cooldown of what the fuck? This is so strong. There you go. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, so let me just show you. On the agenda today, we're gonna watch this, then we're gonna check out maybe some builds, and then I'll update the BV guide. I actually want to just write that down. Let me just write that down. Okay.
Line that deals a hefty amount of damage and applies covered in ash to enemies, which increases fire damage taken. This graft was consistently great when I had it a few different times. Good damage. It fills out that coverage area in front of you quite nicely to fill up any gaps. It's a really nice single target boost on larger bosses too. It seems to be multi-hitting. And it just looks super satisfying as well. So once I got to Mervel's Cavern, I finally got a chance to try one of the new wand skills, Kinetic Rain, and I am in love. It calls down a set of very...
13? Dude, the thing is... Okay, wait. This is my default tree. This is on like shit tier budget gear. We got 8k Fizz Max hit. That is... This is actually way better than the majority of most builds you'll see on LeagueStart. Even Jung posted a build yesterday that had like 9k Fizz Max hit. I have added a tanky version of it for all the people who are like, this is so squishy, it's so squishy. There you go, 14k Fizz Max hit, 0 buffs, nothing up. I mean, this has like a Topaz Flask, but this thing has a 13-second duration, no endurance charges, etc, etc, etc. No like frost shield. If you want to go full Pob Warrior, do that, and then it's like, oh my god, it has like 100k Fizz Max hit. But this is actually okay. Excellent recovery, a decent EHP, and I call bullshit on people who are like, oh, this thing is ZHP. Like, no one can ever say this is the correct number to have. And if your entire this is not a U13 error, but there's so many people who say like, oh, ZHP, based on EHP numbers that are better than most builds. And also, if your entire understanding of defense in PoE is EHP, you have no idea what you're talking about. Not to be rude, but you actually don't understand this game. Anyway.
Arcing projectiles that auto-target enemies in a large area, and then it leaves behind these anomalies that detonate when enemies touch them. It's very satisfying and very strong. Now, obviously, from Breach, I'm like consistently over...
Yeah, that wasn't directed at U13. It was more like the one guy in my comments section.
Leveled and overgeared, so it even looks better than it should, but it's definitely a very strong skill when I was messing around with it. So I should mention that it has actually been changed a bit from this footage already.
No, I know. That was more me unloading on someone else in the comments, but I understand what you mean. Yes, yeah, for sure.
Unsurprisingly, cool. I think it'll have lower initial hit damage, with more of the damage being in the anomalies it leaves behind. So it might not be quite this powerful, but love. It calls down a set of very pretty arcing projectiles that auto-target enemies in a large area, and then it leaves behind these anomalies that detonate when enemies touch them. It's very satisfying and very strong. Now, obviously, from Breach, I'm like consistently over-leveled and over-geared, so it even looks better than it should, but it's definitely a very strong skill when I was messing around with it. So I should mention that it has actually been changed a bit from this footage already. Unsurprisingly, I think. It'll have lower initial hit damage, with more of the damage being in the anomalies it leaves behind.
I want to play this now. Oh my god. Anar. Thank God the follow French guy. Shit. Okay, so they've already nerfed this. I don't know. I must plan that Anar. Oh god, it looks so good though. It looks so
it might not be quite this powerful, but what you're going to see in this gameplay is a little bit disgusting, so fair enough.
Don't lock in wands.
Anyway, I know what I'm league starting. It's such a satisfying skill.
Dude, this is... What the fuck? That is so strong.
So onwards into Act
Even if they cut that in half, it's broken.
2, I noticed the fortified breaches started sometimes having 8 waves, so they seem to pick up. I still never lost a single one to Aelith dying either throughout my entire playthrough, which is good. It seems pretty well tuned in that regard. They can be dangerous for you as the player, and I did die a couple of times when I got like a really spicy breach. Especially if I also happen to like clear a lot of spawners and get surrounded or caught by surprise by one of the faster ones. But that's the sort of thing that I want. I want to be like dying because I get overwhelmed, not because like Aelith dies while I'm blasting monsters.
The thing 13 error is that I'm not interested in builds or like so that I'm not interested in builds, but like builds are not my main thing. I want to do crafting videos. I want to do strategy guides and stuff. So build is secondary. I'm not really that interested in like if something interests me that looks strong and it's going to let me do the stuff that I want to do, which is like I said, strategy tests, crafting videos, etc., I'll do it. I don't care. But I'm not interested in like putting the PoE 1 build guide environment is just I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't really want to be a part of it that much. So as for respect to HROC, ooh, yeah, the new bloodlines and the new grafts. Exactly, Surf.
They really focus on you, the player. So even I think lower DPS builds, you should still have a pretty good time with this. I think that shows ZiggyD is learning from previous leagues like Blight, where this was an issue where like low DPS characters would just kind of like slowly watch the monsters crawl to and blow up the pump and not really be able to do much about it.
Exactly 13.
So after obliterating Weaver with Kinetic Rain, I grabbed the Kinetic Instability and Sacred Wisp support. Sacred Wisp is unsurprisingly great. It's just more attacks after all. And Kinetic Instability is good for boosting clear, but it doesn't seem to have any usefulness against bosses. It basically summons orbs on kill that can detonate on any other enemies that are still alive in the area. So I foresee this support being used for things like breach farming and other dense, clear, focused content only. Throughout the rest of this run, I swap wand skills pretty often and mess with supports and things like that, just so I can see how wands are feeling overall, and not just the new skill. I didn't want to just be like, oh, the new skills, obviously, I'm, you know, a bit overpowered. I have to say that I was pretty happy with everything I tried as well. A nice help is those new kinetic ones that come up every so often, maybe like every 12-ish levels or something like that. There's certain breakpoints where these things rotate around. These
oh shit, these are like available right at the start?
new ones can only roll attack mods, and that's just a big help. Chucking a flat damage essence on them usually resulted in something quite usable, and gearing over
What the frick? Yeah, that is really good.
overall while leveling was quite smooth with the extra juice from Keepers of the Flame too. They were quite
Wait. They changed Kinetic Rain to a level 28 gem. Did they really?
a few grafts I didn't try. For example, things like the Grey Wind Howls, which removes elements on you to boost your damage. That one, for example, seems like it could be absolutely cracked at endgame, when you can do things like apply elements to yourself after all. But obviously just less useful while leveling and not really something I could test while leveling, so I didn't really bother giving those a go.
Right,
there was some, for example, that gave buffs at low life, which, you know, aren't really that good while leveling if you're not playing some sort of forced low life build. But if you're like a petrified blood build or something, then that's great. So around Act 3, the gear crafting started getting much better from the Genesis tree. I was able to start biasing it and improving what dropped significantly, making sure that they had better links and nearly always had an intelligence requirement, for example, so that I could use them.
He's only showing attack grafts, man. When you use a Warcry, it causes spiral bone to erupt from the earth around you. Okay. Does he show any, like, caster ones?
My plan was to see if I could get an SSF 5 link using the Genesis tree system by Act 4-ish, so we'll return to check on that plan soon and see how it goes. Early Act 3 I got my first rare graft as well, an Icicle Tull graft. These can have up to 4 modifiers, and the 2 prefixes will always have 1 power mod for you and 1 economic mod, so those are things
okay, alright. Yeah.
Like graft blood gained or capacity, or increased chance to find certain breach related drops. And then the two suffixes can be power mods for the graft itself. In this case, I got one modifier here that was 50% increased damage for the falling crystals skill. And that's a pretty big deal when you think about it, because that's just straight up 1.5 times
I got
damage.
that in Vector.
Since they don't have any other sources of scaling, they don't work with your scaling, so that's just 50% more, right? That makes this one quite chunky. It's good to see that those modifiers are going to potentially be quite impactful if they're cooldown or just a ton of damage, for example. Partway through Act 3, I started getting these ancient womb gifts as well. These ones give you uniques. As well as I unlocked that section of the tree so that I could start using them. These ended up printing some pretty decent leveling uniques as I went, and I didn't have any of the additional nodes to actually make them better as well that you'll get later on. But what I got was great. The Yondar's class was pretty good get for wonder leveling especially. It's a nice attack speed and extra damage.
Oh, wow. Okay. That should mean the thing that's nice about that is we're pretty much just most of our early items are going to be tier 5 unique, so there should be like shitloads of dendrobates and stuff. I saw the Covenant Ash one.
Power Siphon out for a bit and it's solid. It's, you know, obviously not as good single target as some of the other skill options, which is not unusual for that skill, but it has that quality of life of the auto targeting around you. And soon after that, I remembered the new Wall of Force skill, and I decided to test good old Kinetic Blast. So the oldies among us may remember when you could wallbang Kinetic Blast off Frost Wall for infinite single target damage back in the day. Well, they brought that mechanic back in a much more controlled and reasonable fashion. Wall of Force permits you to shoot it to trigger Kinetic Blast explosions on top of bosses, just like we did back in the day, but the wall is much more reasonable. You can only have one of them out, they have a longer cooldown, it can only take a certain number of shots.
Did he hover over it?
It's around you. Force skill.
Base duration is 5.6 seconds. Wall length projectiles struck the wall. Okay, so it can be struck by 13 projectiles before dissipating. It has a cooldown of 9 seconds. Okay, it'll be interesting. Projectile have struck the wall deals 27% less damage. Okay. Oh my goodness. I do want to play once. Yeah, no, that is really good.
And I decided to test good old Kinetic Blast. So the oldies among us can only have one of them out, they have a longer cooldown, it can only take a certain number of shots before breaking. So it's much more balanced,
dude,
but it's
so
still a really
broken.
powerful tool for bossing on Kinetic Blast to smooth out that single target if the boss is not near a wall, for example. A bit after this, I get another fun new graft skill too, the Battering All Grafts Return to Dust skill.
What does it do?
This summons a bunch of breach hands to slam a boss for physical damage with improved stun. So the one that I got on my witch there was actually...
I know he's in Act 4, but that, like, this Doriani kill in Act 4 is freaking crazy.
Number of shots before breaking.
This shit is so fast.
It's much more balanced, but it's still a really powerful tool for bossing on Kinetic Blast to smooth out that single target if the boss is not near a wall, for example. A bit after this, I get another fun new graft skill too, the Battering...
You're dying to play BV this week? Oh my goodness.
All Grafts Return to Dust skill.
Okay, let's see. The hand thing.
This summons a bunch of breach hands to...
You said it was over-leveled? I mean, we're probably firstly all going to be over-leveled because of... Are you being dumb? Yes, but I might join you. I might do BV2.
Slam a boss for physical damage with improved stun. So the one that I got on my witch there was actually from a really old womb gift that was quite under-leveled for these zones, so the damage wasn't very relevant. But I did get a chance the next day to test a more appropriately leveled one on a warrior that I was running through. It's maybe not as OP as some of the other ones. It only targets rares and bosses, but it's kind of one of my favorites just for being hilarious. And when it does high roll and you're, intimidating a boss, for example, so they take increased damage from it, it can chunk pretty satisfyingly.
Does he show any spell-based... Holy shit, okay, spell-based
Before I jump back to the Wonder, I also found an Eshcraft on this warrior that summons lightning boys to explode on enemies and lay shocked ground, which you can see against Val here. I'm sure that'll get some use. Anyway, back to the main story. So wandering on my made-up-on-the-fly build was only getting spicier as I progressed, and after popping Calm, I finally get a chance to test my 5-link theory now that I'm high enough level.
What the shit?
And sure enough, the Genesis tree does what it says. It does not disappoint. It lets you strongly influence what gear it creates, and by investing in nodes for body armor and lucky sockets and links, I was able to start printing 5 links. Like,
what the
really printing 5 links.
What level is he? He's in Act 4 and he's printing 5 links?
The provisioning tree for gear.
Okay, dude, you know what? It actually doesn't matter where you play this league. Like, everything's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, allows you to quickly influence the attribute requirements heavily and also specify
Mines.
slot type. For example, making body armor a really good choice for pushing for linked gear. And then there's also this minor node and major node that give you extra rerolls on sockets and links for a total of 160 rerolls. And that is well over the expected number to get a 5 link on an item.
Yeah,
so with my tree, I just quickly rushed for intelligence, body armor, and sockets. It's just simple and powerful with a ton of customization. This tree, you can do this, or you can focus on getting jewels. You can focus on specific weapon types or quivers with specific modifiers. There's a lot of potential here. Like late game, there's going to be some really interesting potential with the ability to improve modifier tiers significantly, restrict unwanted modifiers from rolling, as well as trimming the lowest tier modifier from an item to give good potential crafting bases too. So it's a solid self-found dream for sure, but I'm sure there'll be interesting trade applications too. But leveling, really nice. You can just get those 5 links cranking. I'm not going to show much else of the tree. There's a lot more here to discover, obviously. I just wanted to give you an idea of what ZiggyD is doing with this. I think it's probably one of the more clever reward / crafting systems that they've done. So not long after that, I got the chance to take Kinetic Blast and Kinetic Rain into Malachi, and the results go as you'd expect. Pretty well. I decided not to push much further than this on the character, as, again, I don't really want to show and spoil everything with these previews, just give you an insight into how the systems work.
Dude, this
and
is
some
disgusting.
first impressions on the new content. Yeah, just a bit to whet that appetite a little bit more before release. ZiggyD set out here to carefully take a beloved and simple league, Breach, with its kill monster and circle gameplay, and they tried to preserve that while expanding its appeal.
Does he show... I think it's probably because he's only spec'd into attack-based ones.
To
adds lightning damage. Is that to you? Wreathed in light.
more people with less clear speed challenge focused design, like for example the fortified breaches.
Yeah, it
right?
is. Pulse is crazy.
Like obviously you don't want to get overwhelmed by them, but there's no sort of like, oh, you know, I don't kill and move fast enough, so I'm not like pushing the breach out as much. That gameplay still exists with the basic breaches to an extent, but they've expanded this content out to more builds.
And you
I
can
think.
have two.
On first impressions, this seems to work really well too. I definitely quite liked the hives, the fortified breaches. But what really impressed me overall, I think, was the graft skills actually being quite fun. Them being interesting and impactful in the campaign was just like such a good surprise. I don't think they'll be quite as meta warping as the mercenaries were. They were definitely pretty huge, but they are a fun design, and I hope they can scale well into endgame too, as I'm pretty excited by the potential to use 2 of them at once. I was also pretty impressed by the Genesis tree as a reward and crafting system. There's some real potential here. I touched on this in the Q&A live stream, but I think that the tree is a brilliant way to break something like crafting down that's just so naturally complicated and hard to understand kind of all the steps that go into it. This is just like such a good way of communicating a concept like that. But I definitely think if this proves successful, we could see it influencing future designs for other mechanics in the future. Something about like allocating these nodes, like allocating resources to kind of put a craft recipe together. I think there's some real potential there. Anyway, I'll leave it there for now. I hope you've enjoyed this wander about the breaches with me. That's it for now. I'm ZiggyD, and thanks for watching.
The thing that's... He didn't show anything to do with spell-based rune grafts, but it makes me wonder... Based on how powerful those things looked, it makes me wonder, is there maybe going to be a solution if we do go crit BV, crit poison BV? There's got to be something else, right? Yeah. Stop saying wander. I'm talking about BV. I'm talking about BV. Nerf poison? Why? You just want some poison prolife. I don't think we'll get poison prolife, but there might be stuff that helps assist with clear. I don't know, maybe there's like when you crit with a spell, it like shoots out 7 trillion projectiles. I don't know. On the cheap. It's like literally just Beanos. I wonder if PoE DB will do a leak before I wonder if they'll do some kind of leak before launch, like a data mine. Enough leagues of insert poison build. When was the last time anyone played a poison build, or like a league started perfect agony? Perfect agony poison. Frick, am I gonna do this? Let me just get a drink. I'll be right back. I just want to get some water and then we'll look at some other stuff. All right. After that, 420 maybe. After seeing all those cool one skills. Okay. Leap Slam of Groundbreaking Elementalist. This is a Warsaw edition, this level? Level 70, what the frick? Oh yeah, Baylor's build should be good. How the fuck is this so tanky? Just Elementalist stuff. Just Elementalist doing Elementalist stuff. Where is this coming from? The fizz taken as fire. Yeah, no, Baylor's thing's good. The belt? Okay. The belt? Wait, I don't understand. Robert, thanks for follow.
Ah, a familiar face.
Okay, I don't get that bit. Xang Mine looks great. Xang Mine looks great. I actually almost league started last league. What the fuck? Tom Smith.
Ah, a familiar face.
Thanks for follow, Tom Smith. Oh, Shaper of Flames plus Combs Binding. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So it's assuming the enemy is ignited. Why don't you just set this to is the enemy ignited? Hold on, chat's in the way. Fuck. Oh, okay, I see it's bugged out. It doesn't work, right? Mine's strong, you did all Ubers? Exang mine or Trickster. I'm not sure how people play it now. Yeah. Okay, this looks cool. I think one thing you might want to get is some recovery though. Doesn't look like you got any leech anywhere. Do you have any leech? Definitely get some leech. Yeah, Dumbo or Aeroplane. Deciding between Bo's Wands, Exang Mine, Herald Saka. I know, there's so many cool things. The only thing that worries me about this is, firstly, if some monster off screen shoots you and you haven't ignited it yet, your EHP is actually super low. Recovery on block. Oh, I see. Okay. But it looks like there's no recovery here, which is a little bit spooky. I mean, you got your life flask. The Archon's tool. What the shit's this? Oh, you got some leech over here. And some life gain on block. From... Is it that one? I don't know. Oh, down here? I don't know, there's something. Okay. And Fortify. Matty going off meta. The office of meta. I want it closer now. I want to check out on Twitter some of those new Ascendancies. They showed us a whole lot of these. The ward stuff looks really strong. Ignite Elementus with a I guess. I don't know. I actually don't know what the hell everyone's playing. This one is interesting. Bitter Heresy. On the BV build, if you can get a Bottled Faith, this will be really strong. Proving Ground you create inflicts malediction. Causes 10% increased damage taken. That's big. Massive increased critical strike chance and curse effect. That's strong. Chaotic Might, 30% of his extra chaos. This is really strong. I was also wondering, there was the dude, it's so dumb. Manic Episodes. I think this could also be good. I'm coping so hard. You could also do this on BV, but then you probably want to go Trickster. The right node? Wait, what is this one? The Deli one, the one that leaves a copy of you? Miss your reflection, dash backwards, leaving a short-lived missed copy of yourself. The copy can be damaged by enemies, and copies that are killed by an enemy will apply a debuff in an area that makes affected targets take 10% increased damage. Oh. Oh, you're wondering about a cast on death setup with this? Maybe a short-lived missed copy. Maybe it would work. There's going to be some wacky stuff, man. I think 2 weeks into League, you're going to start seeing some really weird builds. This 40% less damage from here. This is sort of like a Progenesis, kind of, but non-clusterals in your socket in your path tree have no effects. This is like very PoE 2. I don't know why they're doing this. Do Life Stacker? No. I won't do it. This is also interesting. Summon level 20 Spectral Tiger on crit. Summon the Spectral Tiger companion that attacks you by enemies and dies after a duration. Each Spectral Tiger grants you a buff that increases crit strike chance, increases attack and cast speed. If you have the max number of them, refresh the duration and life of the existing instead. Like, how much do these Spectral Tigers deal? Because we're going to be critting constantly. Would this solve... Does this solve our... Does this solve for our clear issue? What is a Spectral Tiger? Oh, they added in the FAQ on the website? Yeah, I know that you can only have 5. Wait, subtracts them? Plus fertile will. Raise B specs of 100% increased damage. Oh shit. Wait. No, but they don't stack. Oh shit. But when you want to scale minion stuff with this, 100% increased damage. Regenerate 3% of life second and cannot be stunned. And 3 modifiers. That's 75 faster. Oh. And you drop fast on the deli thing. This. Because you can get Mania applies 4% increased damage taken. Which is, that's a shitload. 4% and you can get 15 stacks. So 60% increased damage taken. 2% reduced action speed. And reduced life and ES recovery rate 15 seconds. Do these count? Okay, these counts as debuffs. Ghost Doggo. Oh yeah. Faster expiry of debuffs. And then you go manic episodes, because 75% faster expiration of debuffs, and this lasts for. Wait, but these things. Hold on. These things don't have a duration, I don't think, do they? They don't have a duration. It can just stack, right? Oh, it is a timed debuff. What's the timing? Why doesn't it say what the timing on it is? Last 20s. Oh, okay. Exactly. I'm also worried about that Saint. It's the amount you can get from the wild TCG cards. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, okay. What mark effect? I'm not sure, Guppy. This is... We're getting weird now. We're getting super weird. Yeah, that normally comes from the boots. But I don't think we would use that. Oh fuck, they have explode. All damage inflicts poison while affected by glorious madness. 20 to 40% increased chaos damage. Ah, no, I hate this. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I looking at this? You got a 60% chance to explode. All damage inflicts poison. Wait. Hold on. Does this... Does this doesn't override? Does this override perfect agony? It is the League of Rabbit Holes. Flicker uses these boots. And causes hits to always poison. Does this... Hold on, I can... Let me just try. I just want to check something. Where's the Beacon of Madness? Let me just see. Embrace madness. While affected by glorious madness. I'm just trying to see where that is. Is it active? Yes. Okay. Does my explode now work? No, it doesn't. But at least in Pob. So the boots don't override it. Warp timepiece. The thing with this is you need to use Ungles. Frostblade? Frostblade will probably be pretty off meta. Waldo, Tom, Robert. Thanks for follow. How are you doing, Evesius? You can. I was wondering if this would override perfect agony. And it doesn't seem to. With haze. It's so much though. It's basically like making a new build though. Try not to get choice paralysis. I know there's so many. Going assassin? I don't know. I think so. I think if you did that, then you would do something different. You would go for like a Pathfinder. Maybe you could do like a Pathfinder Embrace Madness version. We've got like... Because this doesn't override it. That doesn't override it. How's it going? What have you been playing, Nacho? If you do it on... Oh my god, wait. The problem with Pathfinder is Pathfinder has so much good stuff that it's really hard to not take one of these. Wheeze, how you doing? It adds so much damage. Somatic Shell, is that the one that's like a little mini molten shell? There's got to be something else you can do with this. And does that stack? Oh, right. Can soak up to 10 times. I don't know. This shit might feel freaking horrible to play with. $5,000 to not... No, I would play it. I would still play it. Why would I do that? If it was 50,000, I'd skip it. Which class do you think will represent the most endgame? Witch or Shadow? I don't know. Probably whatever Fubgun's playing, because everyone copies him for some reason. Elementalist? Mini takes 15 seconds to stack up, but you don't know. The other thing... Nah, I don't know if you got those boots. I think this is just fine as is. Like, you'll take 5,000. There you go. Spectral tigers. The thing is, if we don't get the Oshabi thing, I don't know. I'm also torn. I haven't felt this torn on a league side in ages. Debuffs expire on you 15% faster. Mania applies. I mean, this is really good for bossing. This is really good for bossing. If you went with this, wouldn't you rather go with like... Wouldn't you rather go with a cold version? Couldn't you just completely cripple bosses and make them not move? You apply 60... No? 30% reduced action speed, and if you can chill them, wouldn't they just be like... Kelpie snare attack speed? And you stag with the spider and chill. Oh man. I don't know what to make. I don't know what to make. Spider's web reduces. Oh god. How much does Aspect of the Spider slow them down? How you doing, Arazi? The problem is, like, this is really strong. 4 times 15 is 60. To not play it, oh no, you're missing out. 60% increased damage taken. Like, for mapping though, that's not really that useful, and you're just like nerfing yourself. I don't know. Who else here is getting baited by BV for questionable reasons? I don't even know, like, why are we all talking about BV? Because they showed it in the showcase and people were talking about it. Ooh. Earth Shatter Strength Stacking, you want a deep delve. Ooh. You're gonna go Pathfinder BV. You're gonna go. I mean, Pathfinder is the safe choice. Pathfinder is the safe choice. It is lower damage, but it is. The other thing that's interesting, something I've wanted to do on Pathfinder, something really cool with Pathfinder is Master Surgeon. You can get insane life recovery from Flask, from Master Surgeon, that are not removed. It's like 7,000 life recovery a second. Off meta and cheap. You hate Master Surgeon? It's so good. You can do crazy stuff with that. 7,000 life recovery on low life. Goes up to 8,000. You also hate it. I normally didn't take it in the past. I would always do this. But if you can set it up and then use it with the tides of time, you're getting so many flash charges every second. This is like 6.6 charges a second. So you can have your life flask up permanently. You basically got like 7,000 life recovery a second. You'd be more concerned about the 2 meter AoE. That is another thing. That is another thing. You can scale it up. The other problem with this is the other thing with this, you can scale it up on like endgame, get it up with, how do I say, like you can get increased AoE on implicit as a benchcraft. Oh no, you can't get it on a benchcraft on amulets. Can you get on a benchcraft on amulets? Wait, you can't anymore? Oh shit, you can't get AoE on amulets anymore. Yeah, the 2 meter radius is not that big. Thing is, if you got a whole lot of explosions and stuff, it feels way better. You have to constantly keep pressing it. With the Primal Roar Bloodline, you can go Arakali Dagger with Dark Monarch Spiders to get 40 spiders. If you do a shield skill, the Arakali Dagger with stats sick with 160% IAS and 600% poison. What the frick? If you have 150% debuff duration, you do not have any madness debuff. Is that right? Yeah, everyone like Halcyon is doing wands, Jung's doing wands, Rue's doing wands, Fub's doing wands. It's just like wands, and then there's me over here looking at fucking Blade Vortex. The other thing that's a bit of a struggle is getting this build uses so many uniques. 350 as a wonder. Ones do look fun. I am the pink hair kid. I'm not normally. I could escape this. There is a chance I could escape this. This self-bait. 150 debuff duration. How do you get 150% reduced debuff duration? Reduce skill effects duration. Debuffs expire on you 100% faster. Whoa. Wait, 150. How does that work? The free Cheval Flame. I love that. That was so much fun. Is that true? $175% faster. How does sorry, your name's, I can't read your name, but you said if you have a minus 150% debuff duration. 175% faster. Sir Gog. Hello. How you doing? 175% faster. How you doing, Gog? What are you guys league starting? I'm trying to escape self-baiting myself into freaking BV. You want 134% faster as a minimum? I mean, that's pretty easy because you're getting 100% faster here. You're getting 15, so that's 115%, and then you can get... Self-baiting is the best baiting. And then Stasis Prison, there you go, sorted. Just our league starts Stasis Prison. Temporal Rift. Oh. Wait, are you also looking at this? Because this seems really strong. Oh. Buff causes debuffs on you to expire 20% faster. And it reserves 10% mana. Oh shit, okay. You're looking into what were you thinking of using with it? Earthshadow Holy Relic? The problem with this, the problem with warp timepiece is it kind of goes against Blade Vortex if you're using it, because you don't want reduced skill effect duration. But I guess 10% reduced skill effect duration is not that bad. Duration mastery, window of opportunity. Oh, okay. Oh shit, there's another 30%. But again, you don't want to do this with BV. And also this kind of goes against... This kind of goes against poison. Or like wither. Yeah, you wouldn't use it on a duration skill. It's every 2 seconds, 150% duration. And there's a rune mastery. Oh, there's also the rune, right? How do you do runes? Oh wait, can I just type in debuff? Of the warp. That's right, there's another 30%. Yeah, of the warp. Okay, wait, what are we thinking? Rune graft, of the warp. There's the mastery, window of opportunity. Window of opportunity. There's time clasp. Yep. You got a ready to run? Guess who needs sleep? Go sleep, Sir Gog. Don't stay up too late. Gain a random debuff every 2 seconds. The boots are normally... Yeah, it's the same, but they last for 20 seconds. And refreshes the duration of existing sec. Okay, so what you guys are saying is... If you can... shit. Hold on. Every 2 seconds. Why do you want 134% reduced duration? Because it seems to last for 20 seconds. Element says Frostbang Ignite. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe? I need to see a pob. To average be at 8 seconds, just so that you don't... They choose it chosen randomly from a pool of 4. Yeah. Okay, but the thing is, it says it's chosen randomly. Does that mean you will get one of each every second? Do you get a different one each second? Reduce 20 seconds to 2 seconds. I don't think you're going to get that. It's random. 8 seconds is safe. $154 because it's random. Yeah, okay. But on average, they expire. Okay, because it's a 1 in 4 to pick the same one twice. Yeah, it's unlikely to stack high. So, how do you... Would you go like 20 times 1.54 is like 10? Wait. No. So that reduces it by 13 seconds. And then you'll be miserable. Not if you're playing a trickster. Well, these don't come from the boots. Unless you use the boots. You could use the boots as well. I mean, it probably makes sense to use the boots as well. But which skill would you use with this? That is so many uniques. Sushi is making a build guide compendium as we speak. Alright, and? So that reduces it by... Does that reduce it by 13 seconds? Fortify boots on champ. I don't know. The thing is, this can't be your build. This is just like a huge buff. But what if you did this? What if you did this on like Warden? And Warden can freeze bosses and chill bosses. Could you like completely just fuck up a? Can you just like stun lock a boss if you were to use this? Karui or Val Axe? Can't you check on? Can you check on the thing? See here. I mean, I don't know if there's only like a pro and con. Like it's got a better implicit, different implicit. Boss have a minimum action speed. True. It's 50%, right? Is it? I don't know, Phoenix. What's the minimum action speed on bosses? 70%? Is it 70%? I don't actually know. I thought it was 50. Is there a way you can like search for boss? How do what do I search for? Do I just look for like Maven? Cannot be fully slowed. By how much? Yeah, minus 50. Minus 50, so you can get it to half. Nah, glass cannon ascendancy like Warden? Warden doesn't have to be a glass cannon. Pop stream, I know. I don't know what the frick to do, Don. And true. Oh, I see what you mean about Warden. No, with Warden you could drop one, but I think that's stupid because Avatar of the Wilds, you can already freeze bosses, which you're getting that 50% slow there, but Mega Bonk, no. No, I mean, I know what to do. I just don't know what build to make. I don't know what build to make. That 40% node is nuts. This is really strong. Which 40% node? This? Totox, how you doing? You know, time for bows ones? I know. Lightning strike. Oh, yeah. Oh, the deli one? There? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Oh, you mean the schizophrenic dissociation? Play Aesop. We don't have an Alice tree yet, I don't think. This, I mean, this is strong, but what do you use it on? What do you use it on? Because this is stacking up to 15 times. What is a skill where you want to have less duration? I was looking at BV. It's a mistake. No, I mean, it's not a mistake, but there's so much cool stuff that I want to do as well. Like a Progenitus. CB? Curses? Earthquake? Lightning Warp? Something Profane Bloom? Hex Blast? Ward Loop? Cyclone? All you see is Champion. What do you see with Champion there? This shit seems very strong. But I'm not like starting Ward. This is nice for... Is Baylor... Oh no, Baylor's not going SRS. This duration doesn't help volatile dead. I don't know actually. Yeah, exactly, Don. You could slow the shit out of them. Oh, the max fortify? The Umbral Army. You need something? Mania applies a 4%. How long does this last? Oh, for 15 seconds? So you got a fast hit rate. Can we just do this on once? It is strong, but I don't know if it's like ultra strong, especially for mapping. Like, you're not really gonna feel that at all. There's more like a bossy thing. I'm in. Thanks for follow. Uh-oh. Why is my thing buffering? Everyone seems to be going back to their bread and butter. Hello? What can we do you have that list, or is Sushi live now? I want to see Sushi's list. Yeah, it's maybe I don't know. One thing I want to do is make a leveling pob. I've got this. I can just turn this into a leveling pob because I had this before. Is there a way that I can copy this into a new pob? I guess. Actually, wait. I can just repurpose this, right? Tightize this. Let me save as 3.27 BV leveling setup, and then what I can just do is change this. So we've got our skills. BV swap. I don't know. Check. Build pob. Yeah. Actually, I could just do... Why does this only go up to Act 1 to 5? And then you just use this until level... Let's just check out budget. I think... Delete? Oh, can I not? Can I just have like a new one? New leveling. I don't know. Put that. Delete that. Skills. Smoke mine. What the shit? Why don't I have smoke mine here? Oh, I guess if you want to go like super fast. So what we need to do is actually change this from a Pathfinder tree into a Trickster tree. Feral bloodline needs something useful. You must do it. Can you check this out? Crit hybrid penance brand of dissipation. Holy moly. I mean, this looks yummy. Definitely very endgamey. Using the helmet, sweet. I would think about using this, but we've got enough rares. That's the other thing with BV is we're so stretched, man. We're so stretched. Like, inflict wither for 2 seconds on hit is nice, but I don't think we can lose our boots. This damage looks giga. What are you gonna do with this? Definitely. Oh, Res not capped. That's okay. Okay, wait, let me just let's go to the 4th tree. And let's just do this. And change to Shadow Assassin. I think we need to, what level is this? Level 57. Pathfinder Poison Penance Brand. Caustic Arrow Puncture, Maniforge Arrow, Dash, Withering Step, Smoke Mine, Poisonous Concoction, Vitality. Thing is, we're gonna need some flask shit. Bit of Heresy from, yeah, that looks really good. There's also this cast when stun pop. Yeah, I'm muted, sorry. Let me just copy his like first tree. I was thinking, how the frick, how do we level this thing? Damage over time, skill effect, duration. I don't think we want to go that first. What level is that? 32. Okay. This is how you level Poisonous Concoction? First get this and this. How broken down of a tree do you guys... Oh fuck, I did it on the wrong tree. How much of a tree explanation do you guys need? What's this, level 34? Across there? Mana per enemy killed. At what level? Ugh. What's the earliest we can get precise technique? Yeah, as in like how many steps you need broken down. Because you probably want to go like... I was saying like, do you get precise technique right away? How far away are we from precise technique? Oh, level 24? This is like your level 24. Shit, that's late. One thing you could do is go... I actually messaged Jung and he suggested maybe go like Cobra. What do you say? Cobra Lash into Blade Trap, and then level 24 you swap into... You swap into this. I don't know. What are we using? Poisonous Concoction. Obviously it's not going to be level 20. As long as, yeah, exactly, that's right. Where it's like, it goes straight down. The question is... Can we... What level is this? This is level 17? Is it really? Do we want to get that first, or do we want to get Poisonous Concoction first? Because like, sorry, not poisonous concoction. Actually, look, it'll probably feel fine without precise technique. Yeah, not even of bouncing. Chaos, chaos, physical. Chaos, chaos, physical. The Peaconk meta. Out of being baited by a Wonder League starter? Nah, dude, that's gonna be so safe. Peaconk is for losers. Go Econk. I think, why? Poisonous concoction, vitality, precision for accuracy. Wait, what movement skill do we have? Why do we not get a movement skill? Did you want to use like shield charge or something? Shield charge. I think what I need to do is test this shit and just see how it feels. Shield charge, faster attacks, and I don't know.
Save your buttholes,
Flame dash.
boys.
As a shadow, do you get shield charge? Probably not. That's probably why I didn't put it in. We might, but I don't think so. Fuck. You don't get it. But, oh, you could mule it. Oh, no, you do. You do get offered it. Okay, so you can get it. Okay. So when you talk about the meta, gear's gonna be expensive. I don't know, like uniques might be expensive, but there's gonna be so much stuff in the economy, so many people playing it that I don't know, you should be able to get upgrades. I normally find that the super meta stuff, it's usually just uniques. Like if there's a particular unique that's in high demand, that's gonna be really expensive if it's quite rare. If it's just like rares, normally there's so many people playing it that shit doesn't end up too expensive. How big's the hype? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Smoke mine. I think I'm gonna take that out. I mean, you could put it in if you want. Peaconk, LMP. For Peaconk, do you go LMP or do you go volley? Don't you go volley? Vitality, precision, Act 2, Herald of Agony, Blood Rage, Despair, Plague Bearer. I think Area of Effect you only get in... Wait, what the fuck? No. God. Increased Area of Effect. Level 1. It's a level 38 gem. So you get that in Act 4. Greater Volley. Blade Vortex. It's not what Scully said. You playing a Wanda? I think... Dude, I don't know. I'm just excited for all the new rune graft stuff. And... Blade Vortex. I might be betting myself into it. I still don't know, man. Let me just copy this as second tree. Copy second tree. There's gonna be quite a respec actually. So we got that, we got the phasing. I'll probably go like that next. Level 50. Is that's not too much of a jump, is it? No, I actually kind of want to gatekeep this a bit. It's like a deliberate gatekeep because no one who doesn't really know what they're doing should be playing fucking Blade Vortex. Second tree, and then And then we just make like a third tree. Third tree. Third tree. Okay, I just want to compare this to... I should league start with the randomizer? I don't want to go impoverished. So let's check out the earliest swap. Oh, thank you. Have around 300 hours in PoE 1, but you can't get yourself to... Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you can get... I hope you can like it. Would I be interested in paid mentorship classes? What do you mean? I'm paying you or you're paying me? Alright. You're paying me? Oh man. I hadn't actually ever thought about that. Fortened and fifth. Maybe I would need to think about it a bit. This is level 53. Oh shit, I fucked up my third tree. Do we start going like this way? Oh, this feels wrong and gross. One, two, three. Get rid of that. Poison BV. Yeah, I'm baiting myself into it. I'm baiting myself into it. And we get up to level 70. I just also want to count the respec that we need to do. That? This is nasty. I don't think we need to go all the way down. Level 60. Level 64. And oh wait, level 64, we got that life. We don't need that yet. I guess you get more mana reservation if you need it, maybe. I don't know if you need it yet. Poison. The other thing is I'm not taking any freaking attack stuff. Do we need it? I haven't played this shit for so long. I don't think we need all that. Level 67. And then we gotta do the respec. I guess you could go like up this way, I guess, early. No, but we're not gonna take that. Does someone have an assassin Peaconk leveling tree? Just so that I'm like absolutely butchering this. How much do we have? We got 100. That's a lot of life in the tree. Where's my forward tree? Will I release a league stock guide? I kind of did, but it was more just like a build idea. Damn it, Prizzy. I know. You're cooking some General's Cry Slammer. Ooh. We did watch it. It made me want to play Wands even more. It made me want to play frickin' Wands. I guess at this point, what do you say? You maybe just get like a bit more life or something? Or actually, you know what? Probably need accuracy, because you want to have accuracy higher than life, and I'm taking a shitload of life. There's some accuracy wheels, but I'm not really going near them. I guess you could go down there if you need accuracy. Everyone's exactly. There is accuracy there. Yeah, actually no, that's stupid.
Ah, a familiar face.
Second tree. I think maybe we just do like this. Mark, thanks for the follow. And then that. 65? Is this hardcore viable? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know, something like that. Level 67, whatever. And then level 71 you go there. Is this just shit? It's probably not too shit. I don't think you need that. Actually, I think you should grab quick step then for the movement speed. I think drop that. Level 67. And then how many points do you need to unspec? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, 18, 19. I think we probably... Do we want to take charisma? I don't know if we'll need charisma. You might. What are we going to be using? Probably Purity of Elements, Herald of Agony? I think. Just that's all. And maybe Vitality. Maybe you do want to get Charisma. I am so Blade Vortex baited. It's horrible. Relevance Grace, Herald of Agony. How much mana do we have unreserved? 97. Oh, okay. All right. No. So we do keep that. We do keep that. We just need to count how many points we need to take. Sorry, it was 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Ah, a familiar face.
25, 26, 27, 28. Holy shit, that's actually a huge unspec. 28 points? Is it really a 28 point respec? It is, Legion. It is. Oh, nice. I'm glad you made it, Mark. Thanks for the follow. And Stefan. 28. Requires 28 point respec. During the campaign, you can get 24 respec points, but what are the ones that you actually do? I think you get 10. True. 2, okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so you get 10, and then there's a Lily quest for 12. That's 12 points. 12 respecs, and then how affordable is that going to be? A 28-point respec, 12 from quests, need another 16 from gold regrets. Yeah, there's 24 total, but normally you don't do all those quests. Oh, nice. Your first PoE League? I was playing PoE 2. Oh, nice. Good, good, good. I think you're going to love it. From... You do... And then 16 from Gold Regrets. I think... How many... Do we have a chart of what it costs? Like, is a 28-point respec at level 70 feasible? Or is it going to just be ridiculous? Let's go. You're already loving it. Yes. The fact that Pob is so useful for PoE1 is super nice. It is. Gold. Cost. Ravine. Okay, character level. Oh shit, this is magnificent. Respec per... Okay, 1055. And they finish with 36 gold. Oh, 36k. Oh, okay. So 1055. 1055 per point. Level 70. This is not linear. This is the thing that's confusing, is that like there's a random jump from, it's not like a linear thing, yeah. It's like 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 3 4 4 4 4 5 11 randomly, and then 21 and then 134. Maya Man, I think so. Equals whatever. So you need like 16. To go to BV. Photon, thanks for follow. You wish you never played PoE1 before? Yeah, that actually doesn't sound too bad. And you might find a regret here and there. So it's not too bad. So I think, is this the leveling tree? Nothing weird happening. The thing is just the skills. This, I don't know, World of Warcraft? Wait, has it?
Ah, a familiar face.
Maglord, thanks for the follow. It's a guide. There is a guide here from Sheepishly.
Comfortable and
just see what Mr. Sir says. I just want to check. I'm just curious what his links are like.
But with 3.26,
I think the Oshabi one, Rudius.
right around the corner, I thought I would do a quick video just to chat about what I'm going to be league starting as, which is of course Poisonous Concoction of Bouncing Pathfinder. I know, it is a bit of a meta build, but from my testing, it is one of the most comfortable and smooth league starters, and you definitely won't be disappointed if you join me in starting Pathfinder Poisonous Concoction. Now, there's a lot of good guides out there for how to progress through early maps, how to gear up to reach your 4 void stones, or even how to challenge pinnacle bosses on Poisonous Concoction of Bouncing. So I won't go too much into that, but what I would like to focus on today is actually leveling the build. More specifically, how do we level through Act 1 to 3, because I think this is actually the weakest part of the build. Now, hopping over to Path of Building, just showing kind of like a level 12 tree. Now, level 1 to 12 is actually one of the weakest part of the build, because we don't get Poisonous Concoction until level 12. So what we want to do here, and if you go to the notes section of my Path of Building, which I will link in the comments below, you can see I have some very useful tips for
Spectral Throw before swapping to Pekong at 12. Venom Jar, Spitting Seal, Frostblades, all fine. Course Cigar is also decent. Take Dash, swap to Frostblink, Shield Charge. Oh, yeah, why did I have Dash, dude? Yeah, we definitely get Frostblink. This guy is called Sheepishly. He seems like I'm liking this so far.
Going through the early campaign.
Spectro, VG, all fine if you have a good bow. Cost Cigar, also decent.
The most important thing about starting Ranger is that you actually have several choices, all depending on what weapons you get. If you get a nicely rolled Corroded Blade, which
I think it's the same at the end game, and then weaker early on.
Which is a two-handed sword, you should definitely try Spectral Throw, or if that's not your cup of tea, Splitting Steel and Frostblades are all viable choices. Alternatively, if you get a very nice Claw, Venom Gyre is also a very strong spell to use before level 12. If you get a good rare bow plus a quiver, you can also try to use Caustic Arrow, but in my opinion that's probably the weakest of the choices.
Damn it, that was what I said. Oh no, damn it. Frick, okay.
From a passive tree perspective, you want to pick up all these projectile damage nodes, come down here to take Primal Spirit. The reason we take Primal Spirit over Heart of Oak here is because it gives us 20 strength and intelligence and really helps to solve our early game attribute requirements. Afterwards,
we also get... we get that shit. Dude, is this just gonna be a fucking disaster?
Get baited by the other POBs you see. What you really want to do is come over and take Replenishing Remedies. Now, I have seen some early game POBs flying around that comes to take Quick Step or even Field Medicine, but from a comfort perspective, I'm telling you, taking Replenishing Remedies for the Life Flask.
Wait, now I'm curious. What did I have originally? No. Wait, what the frick? There's no shot. Wait, what the fuck? There's no shot. This was my... Oh my god. Why did I not go the projectile? What? Was that really... Oh no. Why did I go this way? What the frick? Why would I not go over the top and get all the projectile damage? I think I might have What the fuck is that? Ew. Why didn't I do this? At least you see, I at least did go for the primal thing first, but why the fuck I like miss out on 50% projectile damage? There might have been a reason for this. There might have been a reason for this that I just don't understand, because it makes no sense that I would do that. Okay.
Gain charges per 3 seconds. It's really, really nice.
Okay, so that's what I had That's what I have on the updated version. Arrow!
I'm here to save you from Be the Assassin.
No, I can't escape it. How many points until we get this? 15. Alright, so we get that at 15. Arrow, I don't know why. I'm like, I am actively baiting myself and I can't escape it. Maybe it was dark. There must have been some weird reason for it. Also, I think what we need to do is rather go... we need to do this. And that gets us at level 23, actually. Then we're sitting at... Yeah, I think that makes more sense. We rather get the precise technique at level 23. We're getting strength here. I don't know about int. I don't know, we might need some int, but we'll see. That looks fine. Okay. Flicker Assassin? Oh no, is that the next step? Arrow, I think it was 21 months. Crab Onslaught.
When you're playing Poisonous Concoction.
Uh-huh.
Especially, and let me quickly go over to the level 24 PoB for when we transition to Poison Concoction. We're trying to link it with volley and lesser multiple projectiles.
That's what I said. I said, I literally said, wait, aren't you supposed to use both? I think I've learned some stuff since I made this. Or the game's changed. I don't know, but I thought you were meant to go volley and LMP.
Using both of these support gems, even though it is technically...
You're here to save me? How are you going to save me, Arrow? I can't escape it.
The highest damage and clear, it will drain your life flask quite quickly. So from a comfort perspective, I would recommend everyone to come in and pick up replenishing remedies. It's just nice not having to worry about running out of life flask charges during boss fights. After that, we're gonna head down south. You can pick up some life here as well, or even movement speed, but...
Damn it, I had my one like that, and then I changed it.
I prefer to make a rush towards precise technique.
Okay.
Precise technique is a very strong...
You can be my hero, Zero. You can take away the pain. You will save my Bob. Hugs to you. You hero.
Level 24? I mean... 1, 2, 3... Either we get it at level... See, this is like the earliest we can get is level 23, but if we do the original routing, the earliest swap is level 25. I guess that's maybe better, yeah. And then Rat Mouse, sus gauge. What is Blade Trap level?
Ah, a familiar face.
Requires level 12. We could go Blade Trap until level 25. But okay. My source of Explode Proliff? Don't ask. All right, we that's not a problem that we need to worry about. Everyone type my question, that's all there is on. What is my source of Explode Proliff? Did you not watch my video? And read my guide? Note, we have no proliff until we get Beanos. And then poison proliferation, major issue, major issue, major issue. And then in the video itself, I was like, in the video itself, I said, but before we get too excited, the biggest problem. The biggest problem. Error. I don't know. I don't know. Don't do this. I'm gonna hate it. You don't know me. Why am I doing this? Okay, what should I play instead? Arrow. You said you were gonna ask GG about the BB interaction. They haven't responded yet. Oh god, I know, Arrow. It sounds so fucking horrible. What am I doing? Do we just scrap it? It is so bad. You've tried it. I know. I also tested it. Let me show you. The thing that's hard to show you is camera. Give me a sec. The thing with this version of the build that's hard to show is it's really hard to get crit capped without the new assassin. Yeah. Obliteration early. That is something that definitely helps. But the problem is it's so hard to test when you can't get that crit cap early. So like with this, our crit chance is only 47%. So we're only applying poisons half the time. And it's like, it's unrealistic, and the explosions cannot inflict poisons. You think this is bad? You're going concentrated path? Oh my goodness. Is there a way that I can simulate just having a shitload of crit chance early? Not really, right? Unless I go for like zealotry. Sorry, I missed your question there, Error, for a while. 50%. I do have a 6. Like, oh, I guess I could. Yeah, actually. I am using ungles. Let me just move my chat. Maybe, yeah, instead of unbound, we can go increase critty. I must have one, right? Fuck. Is there really not one? A level 2. Does anyone have a crit support? You just feel very strong in the BB raw dogging? We'll see. Hold on, wait. I'll show you.
Hello.
Very critical. Lady? There. Okay. Oh yeah. If only. Hold on, chat's in the way. I can't fucking read. 74%. Okay, and let's just check with our AoE scaling. I know. Should we just abort mission on BB? And also we have mana problems. Wait, let's just hold on. Okay, we can get up to 98% crit. Okay, let's test it in a map. Let's test it in a map. This is gonna be great. We are missing, like, I think still about 60% of the damage. Hey, Black Wind, how you doing? Yeah, so it's probably capped. Oh, and we got mana issues as well on this version. This is gonna be great. Holy freak. Again, missing like half the damage. Whoa. Why is my evasion so low? This, by the way, this is like ultra shit tier scuffed. but not having prolif. Oh yeah, obliteration. Okay, it doesn't count. It doesn't count, okay. BB, they're pretty good. I know. Arrow, I don't know if I'm gonna fold, man. Okay, that didn't count. We go again. What about arrogance? The real version has these problems sorted out. Like, I currently don't have evasion rating. I'm using like fucked scuffed gear. I also don't have my grace up because I'm having to use the zealotry to simulate having crit. Hold on, wait. Where did I put my grace? Does I have grace? I do. How much crit chance do we have without zealotry? 70? And with the flask? Let's just try with the flask. I know, the wall looks so good. Show me without explode. Oh, we don't swap. So in the Pob, actually, maybe I should. Obliteration. Maybe. You can get crit capped early. This is like the earliest BV swap. There, your crit cap. With an obliteration, you only have like 79%. Unless you were to use something like this, and then you're like 80% crit. Dude, fuck, what? This build has so many problems. It's just a troubled build. It is like a problem child of a build. It's a problem child build. Without obliteration, I will show you that. Beacon of Madness explodes? You could. Hold on. Wait a second. And look how small my radius is. Can you see your radius size? I know. I know. But don't worry, guys. Just get a tier 0 unique on League start and you'll be fine. Okay, wait. Alright, we gotta test it. We gotta test it. What are you League starting with, Arrow? I know, I have to be in kissing range. It's fine. Don't kill. Arrow, you don't understand. There's 100% definitely gonna be an amazing, super amazing, ultra mega amazing rune graft. You doing the ISOP? This is so bad. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh god. Okay, you want to see the cringes? Wait, the game's telling me no. You also want to see a nice League starter? I know. Okay. Oh fuck. I forgot that my mana recovery on this is mega poo. No, we're not going to win this together. Because I have no mana and I can't cast my Blade Vortex. Okay, wait, ramping. 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 Only dealing a third of the damage I should be. Okay, Arrow, link me your Pob. To be fair, okay, right. To be fair, a couple of things. One, I was dealing like a third of the damage I should be. Pob is not done. Do not share. Okay.
Streamer was playing a Quinvod and thought we wouldn't notice.
I think I'm gonna have to make a video that says I'm not league starting BV. I think I have to put out a statement. Although even in my video, I did say I don't know if I'm gonna start this, but there were just so many people talking about BV that I kind of wanted to do. Kind of wanted to do it out of interest. Damn it, arrow! Oh, bait. Actually, wait. Now, let's just check what counts as late. All right, what counts as late? Ooh, mid. Okay. Early. Oh, okay. It's an end game. All right. This is literally like just starting maps. Oh, no floss on. Okay. Just so short of me fighting the boss. The thing is, dude, wait, no, when everything, it's like, I know it's gonna be better than that in game. I know the BV is gonna be way better than what that looked like. That was just like a scuffed version with probably about 30% of the expected damage. So I think if you can get everything to work out, it'll feel really, really good, especially for bossing. But I just keep running into problems with the build, which is like the AoE is too low, prolif clear is like a bit of a struggle, there's like mana issues, is the Ashabi Ascendancy even going to work with it? There's just, it's like these compounding issues that it just doesn't leave me feeling like super comfortable with it. But at the same time, there's a side of me that wants to just go for it. Oh yeah. I mean, it was on the tape. That was in. The thing is that I don't even think that.
Note that
the problem is, and I discussed this in the video, the main thing is usually with obliteration, the explosions are able to inflict poison, but with perfect agony, non-crits cannot inflict ailments. Explosions have a base crit of 0. Your explosions aren't inflicting poison, so you're just getting the explosion damage. You're not getting the poisons, and that not only are you not getting like poison prolif from like Master Toxicist, you're not getting the poison from the explosion, and it's just like actual. It's too many problems. When you added loadout. Give you a skill to make a power on? Okay, Blade, Vortex, Assassin with Perfect Agony. Oh, damn. Set config to default. Oh. Can I tell you guys something so fucking embarrassing? When did we get config sets in PoB? Please tell me this is a new thing. When they added loadouts? So it's been in the game for like a year? It only shows if... okay, because I do usually use loadouts. Okay, so we got the early. Okay. You've never seen it? Okay, alright. Just getting a fishing rod. This looks rad. Fury Valve. Fury Valve's a tier 3, right? Arrow? Hello, you tried Arrow, so I saw bet SSF without Fury Valve, even at 85 with 2.5 thinks you were struggling a lot. It really needs it. It needs a Fury Valve. Without a leech. Still single target and leech problem. If that doesn't work, it's gonna feel bad. No, I mean, Rodrigo, Arrows play this build a bunch. Arrows play this build a bunch. He wouldn't play it if it was bad. What is happening with your config? Something that's changing while being added, obviously, but depending on links, you will change some stuff, but you're estimating roughly 50% more damage at average minimum. Yeah. Actually, maybe I should do that. I'll put out a thing being like, you know what? I don't think BV's actually... It can work, but there's too many problems caused by perfect agony. And if you're going to do it on an assassin for God knows what reason... you kind of have to go perfect agony, but perfect agony causes like XYZ problems. Rather like check out chronic painless, or YOLO on this if you know what you're doing. But I don't know. The wall skill, it did. Yeah. That's what you meant. It works. It's not bad. You mean hype is gonna feel bad? Yeah. I think Arrow, since you're here. What is your source of recovery on this build? Cloud and Rat Mouse. Things will follow. Can you do BB? Maybe better as a second build. Yeah, you could do it as a first build. You could. It will be functional. The thing is that I think there's like a whole lot of little annoying things that are gonna piss you off, especially on League start. And if you're someone who gets annoyed by like small problems here and there, and if everything's like not perfectly optimized and set up perfectly, it's gonna feel shit. Oh, Maniforge arrows leech, instant leech, or big. All right, chi, small or big problems, right? Oh, I see. Okay, so you're getting the... okay, there's your recovery. I see. Do we just leak start arrows filled? Yeah, Cloud, exactly. You think Lightning Strike Assassin could work with a rework? That actually sounds more sensible. I think with Assassin, the all damage can poison. Like if you're going BV, the thing that I keep coming to with BV, right, is that firstly, if you're going to go poison, Pathfinder's just going to feel better. You have better wither application. You have better proliferation. You're also not going to go perfect agony, so your explosions can like further proliferate poison. The other thing is area of effect, like Arrow was saying. Normally on this, you can actually get a lot of area of effect because you're not as strapped to certain uniques. But if you're not going poison, then you go this guy, and then you can go Liege of the Primordial, and then there is the is it Flame Golem? Yeah, Flame Golem grants you 20% increased area of effect. So it's just like all the problems are solved by playing another Ascendancy. I haven't played this era. I read the Maxwell Guide. I read the last Maxwell Guide. There were just 1 or 2 major mistakes. And this shit looks fun. Do you have gameplay footage of this? You mind if I steal some revenue from you, Arrow? Pathfinder, you recommend PC. It's what you're starting little investment, Plague Bearer. Is it about Poisonous Concoction? It's so much fun. You want to see me play it? Five ways to dramatically improve your league slot. I was gonna make this video, damn it.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. It's Arrow.
Did you guys say hi? What's going on?
Today I want to talk to you about how to level Ice Shot of Penetration.
I will make it anyway, don't worry.
I don't have a full guide out yet for 3.27. I'm hoping to get some more gem information, but I already have a guide up on max roll from previous leagues. Not too much is going to be changing, but there are going to be some significant changes that you're going to need to look out for. So make sure you subscribe so you can see that video when it comes out in the next couple of days. With that being said, the leveling section of the guide is pretty much intact. Ranger leveling is incredibly smooth, and I have a leveling section that is tailored for this particular build that will allow you to have the least amount of respec points and the most amount of fun. So let's jump in. So when you go onto max roll,
I don't want to play fun. What hot tip do you have for leveling this build?
we'll have this link in the description. You'll see the full guide. It is not.
Are you league signing this Arrow? You're doing this, right?
Not currently updated for 3.27 yet, so look forward to that soon. However, you jump down to the leveling section here, and this is just the same as it was before. I may make a couple of small tweaks here and there as I continue to test this build, but it is largely intact, so let's talk about it. You're going to be starting with Galvanic Arrow, which is just really, really nice high damage. It's got low radius, but you're not attacking many monsters early on, so you don't need a huge AoE, but that burst of Galvanic Arrow early on feels really, really nice. As you click through here, through all the different levels, it'll show you when to add new gems. As you see here, we add a Shrapnel Ballista, I believe at level 8. This is going to give you some nice single target. As you click through, you get to level 12, and you see that's when we swap to Rain of Arrows. Now, why do we use Rain of Arrows over something like, say...
You still don't know what you're going to play? Dude, it seems to be a consensus this league that, like, so many people are just... They don't know. I think we're all just in denial about ones. Like, we all want to play ones.
A lightning arrow. Well, lightning arrow, you want to grab projectiles early on, and your pathing is going to be a little bit different than what I do. I chose Rain of Arrows because not only is it one of the smoothest skills to level with, it requires very little targeting and has great damage. It's going to make the swap over to Ice Shot of Penetration that much easier.
It's true, dude. The patch notes were so short. You know exactly what you want to play?
A little tip for Rain of Arrows, when you are in Act 2 and you come across that corruption chamber where you basically get a free Vol Orb, use it on your Rain of Arrows. There are a couple of outcomes. It can raise the level, lower the level, or potentially give you Vol Rain of Arrows. If it gives you Vol Rain of Arrows, you struck gold. It's a ton of extra damage, ton of extra clear, and it'll make your leveling experience a lot smoother. Now, if you raise the level of the gem, you actually won't be able to re-equip it. However, at this point, you can go right back to Nessa and buy another one for something like a Scroll of Wisdom. No harm, no foul. So you're going to use basically Rain of Arrows all the way until you swap over to Ice Shot of Penetration. We will get to the swap.
No. Wait, do I need to do lab for like 6 hours? Frick. And then... Oh, we're not doing anything cool with the funky new Ascendancies. That's fine. We can do the funky stuff for the second build. Oh, it's 1C.
Familiar face.
Kurt, thanks for the follow.
In a bit, but first I want to talk about the tree and the things you need to pay attention to along.
Dude, Shadow, I don't think I can lock in on Blade Vortex. It's so risky, man. I don't know. The fact that I'm so indecisive about it is what's making me uncomfortable. Is I have moments of just like brazen overconfidence where I'm like, I can make it work. I can fix her. And then I see one builds and stuff like this, and I'm just like, I'm just... Cold BV will be better. Spin a wheel.
So early on, something that's really important, Primal Spirit. This is going to solve your mana.
Hey.
You path to this very quickly, and then as long as you press any mana flask once every 10 sequends, you'll have that mana gained on hit. The next thing that we path over to is Precise Technique. This is a huge amount of damage.
I think it's pronounced Technique, Quay.
That takes away our ability to critically strike. And later on, this is very important that we get rid of this. But for the start, Precise technique is the most damage that you can grab anywhere on the tree.
Okay.
Now, it's important that you don't have more life than accuracy.
Gonna go
You can
8C.
check your accuracy by clicking your character tab and just looking at your main skill. It'll show you an accuracy number. If you have 400 accuracy and 300 life, you're all set. And you're
I know
It's also
how it
why we
works.
don't take any life early on. I don't think I take a life node for, I think around level 30 I take the first life.
Whoa.
And that's right over here. But you'll have lots of accuracy by then from various nodes, so don't worry too much about that, but just make sure that you keep an eye on it. So
Okay.
after we grab precise technique,
And then?
you want to get some accuracy from this wheel here,
Uh-huh.
and then we hop over to graceful assault. This is going to give us onslaught on kill and increased effect of onslaught. This is going to make us move much faster, and speed is defense. Particularly in the story, if you move quickly, you pretty much never get hit, and this will make your leveling process feel much smoother. Next, we're going to come up here and grab burning brutality. You can grab the attack speed and the ignite nodes if you want, or you can just take this kind of...
Damn it, Arrow. Am I like starting an Arrow build again? I think I should. Arrow, I think you should just be my dedicated build maker. How about that? You do the builds, you suffer the ire of the community, and I'll just do all the fun shit. Like making crafting videos, testing strategies. Toss a coin and then, yeah, exactly. The coin method. Bro, Arrow's fucking good at making builds, dude. Arrow is disgustingly underrated. Like, it fucking sicks me when people talk about the best build makers. Arrow is so oh, is that now a copy pasta? Oh, hell yeah. Bro, we got the copy pasta. I don't know. Always reply forward more. You guys are such dweebs.
dead node here, but you get some ignite from this first node, and then you get the fire mastery.
Wait, who was the first one? Is that a bot? Wait, I don't know if that's a bot. No, actually based. I'll keep you. I think they're bots. Wait, CHL. No, that's a human. I don't know about this one. I think this one's a bot. I'll ban the first one because I think it's a bot. Yeah. Rogue Weapon. Rogue Weapon's a human being. I won't ban you, Rogue Weapon. The mean girls make fun of you. They do. Oh, you're a human? Oh, you're a human. Sorry, Rogue. Okay, I didn't ban you. I just banned the first one.
Strikes do not...
Wait, CHL's human? Shit. Wait, did I ban you?
Inherently ignite and increase damage with hits against ignited enemies. I actually think I'm going to swap over. I've tested both of these, and I think I prefer the top method, even though it's one extra...
Wait, did you manually type that out? Epic. Reply forward more. Oh, okay.
point. It's extra chance to ignite and extra attack speed.
I stand by my statement. I stand by my statement. Copy pasta. Send it. Spread the word.
So I'm going to go ahead and change that out. But the point of this is to give you a bunch of increased damage, particularly on single target. This feels incredibly valuable. As you get into the 40s, you kind of path over here.
It's probably a copy pasta from one of the Mean Girls streams. Hell yeah. I love it.
Here to the inverted mastery, you grab some more accuracy, nothing too interesting, but you're basically trying to make your way up this direction because when the swap happens, you're going to want to be able to get to this mine stuff up here. So you'll see at the end of the leveling process, you'll be level 70 roughly, and I start taking these mine nodes. Now I take
Are these like the weapon set skill point 2? That's why it's green, right?
this even if I haven't swapped to ice shot yet, because I don't want to add any more points that I have to swap over. And generally at this point, you feel powerful enough that it's not a problem. This is a perfect time to talk about the swap to ice shot. A couple of important things here. When you swap to ice shot, you need to drop precise technique right.
It's true. It's true. I stand by it. It's because he hasn't weaseled away into the cool kids club.
Right away. It has to be the first thing you drop because we are going to be crit based and we take a lot of value from crit. So once you have things like charge mines, you're using power charges, you have a bunch of value from crit. So you want to make sure that precise technique is not enabled.
What did I click now?
I cannot tell you how many people came into my stream.
Damn. How many arrow?
I cannot tell you how many people came into my stream in the last couple of leagues and said, Mr. Streamer, this
You're a baiter.
build has no damage. I just swapped over to ice shot. It's
joking.
terrible. And it's because they're investing in crit and they also have precise technique.
What do you have to do? You basically just have to start shrieking. You have to shriek. You have to go back in time and I don't know, get bullied more or something. I don't know.
So make sure that you drop that. So when you do the swap to Ice Shot of Penetration, you're going to drop this entire area down here, which is going to give you a ton of points to spend up top. So once you're done with this leveling page, you can come over to progression. Again, this is not updated yet, so don't worry too much about how this exactly looks, but you're going to be dropping this entire area. You immediately want to invest that into the mine nodes up top, which are going to get you a lot of critical strike chance and make those hits a lot chunkier. So what do you need to...
No. Chronic painless. It's just poison, perfect agony assassin blade vortex. That's the bait part, not the BB part. It's all the adjectives surrounding it. I think I'm jumping out. I think I'm bailing on it. Omicid, what's up? You won't stand for it. No. BV, you know I'm a BV lover too. But just not perfect agony assassin. I'm scared.
Have to swap to Ice Shot. This league has introduced the wall, which is going to make it way easier to swap over to Ice Shot because you no longer need the cast on crit tornado in order to make the swap. In previous leagues,
welcome back to the channel. My name is
Did I finally realize?
We are turning in 50 sets of the Shepherd sandals. Now I paid just about 3 divines for these. I think maybe.
Oh, I've known all along.
You're kidding me. I recommended 2 5-links in the Ice Shot gem before you swap. Please, dude.
You'll sub if I go BV. If I get 1,000 subs, I'll go BV.
But now I think you can do it on 1 5-link and maybe even a 4-link, although I don't recommend it. So
actually, Mr. Arrow, did you see Ziggy's video? How he was pumping out 5 links in Act 4?
If you find yourself an early 5
Best
link,
unit is 5.
Ice Shot of Penetration is probably going to be 1C again. You can go ahead and make the swap whenever you want.
Yeah, he was like pumping out 5 links in Act 4, like multiple 5 links.
However, if you decide to make the swap
multiple
early,
with the new trees, the new breach trees,
have to make sure you're doing things the right way. You're going to want to drop this stuff early. You're going to want to invest in crit early. It really isn't necessary because Rain of Arrows is so smooth, but I know a lot of people want to swap as early as possible. If you are in Trade League, do not farm lab for this gem. It is so cheap. And if for some reason tons of people play this, it is the only transfigured gem on Ice Shot, so it shouldn't be too hard to farm.
Okay.
Speaking of 4 links and 5 links, let's talk about gambling. So there is a person in every zone that will allow you to gamble with your...
Let me show you what I was talking about. G'day folks, this is ZiggyD. ZiggyD. I love Ziggy. Here's his video for anyone interested.
So around Act 3, the gear crafting started getting much better from the Genesis tree. I was able to start biasing it and improving what dropped significantly, making sure that they had better links and nearly always had an intelligence requirement, for example, so that I could use them.
What the fuck is this?
My plan was to see if I could get an SSF 5 link using the Genesis.
Quality? Dude, it's like I'm living in America right now with this internet quality. Okay.
Tree system by Act 4-ish, so we'll return to check on that plan soon and see how it goes. Early Act 3 I got my first rare graft.
There he got his rare graft, and then he...
as well, an icicle tull graft. These can have up to 4 modifiers, and the 2 prefixes will always have 1 power mod for you and 1 economic mod. So those are things like graft blood gained or capacity, or
mines, there's ways to help with it.
Increased chance to find certain breach related drops. And then the 2 suffixes can be power mods for the graft itself. In this case, I got 1 modifier here that was 50% increased damage for the falling crystals skill, damage for example. Partway through Act 3, I started getting these ancient womb gifts as well. These ones give you...
Okay, alright, let's skip ahead. So he's cooking in his tree. He's in Act 4. Why is
the main story? So wandering on my made up on the fly build was only getting spicier as I progressed, and after popping Calm, I finally get a chance to test my 5-link theory now that I'm high enough level.
He's doing comb, dude. He's like not even in the end of Act 4, and he's on a 5-link.
And sure enough, the Genesis tree does what it says. It does not disappoint. It lets you strongly influence what gear it creates, and by investing in nodes for body armor and lucky sockets and links, I was able to start printing 5 links.
Printing! Not 1, but multiple.
like really printing
No, it's not going to get nerfed. No way.
5 links. So the provisioning tree for gear allows you to quickly
What? Why are you guys shouting?
influence the attribute requirements heavily and also specify slot type. For example, making body armor a really good choice for pushing for linked gear. And then there's also this minor node and major node that give you extra rerolls in sockets and links for a total of 160 rerolls. And that is well over the expected number to get a 5 link on an item. So
Damn it. Arrow. Frick. I think getting baited by Arrow is safer than getting baited by myself. I almost got baited by Jung Roan when I saw his video and I was like, that looks cool too. It's... What's a bait risk here? There's not. There's none. You've played it. The Jung video also almost had you. True. RF. No, this looks good. You've solved the leveling. You've solved all the shit. Shadow, you want to join me for Arrow? I think I just need to make a video being like, I've tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, Poison, Blade, Vortex, Perfect Agony, Assassin is... It's not gonna do it. It's not gonna be it. Arrow the Master Beta. Who else in the Mean Girls group that dislikes you? Oh, we're making a thing. Wait, I don't want to get in trouble. I'm drama averse. BB Herald stack with Elysia. Maybe. I just think... No, Blade Vortex is fine. It's mainly just Perfect Agony, Assassin, Poison. Perfect Agony, Assassin, Poison is the problem. The Blade Vortex bit's okay. You're starting a redemption arc. You're gonna win their hearts and minds. Let me try. Yeah, LEBV with that's the thing. LEBV on Elementus, you're getting Legion of the Primordial, which is just like, it's so good for Blade Vortex in about 4 different ways. There you go, Chronic Painless. I was actually saying, so Painless, I'm going to put out a video saying like, I'm not going to start PV. But if you do want to start PV, check out Chronic Painless. Instead, much safer. And then for people who do want to try it, there is that Pob. Lexino is not great for BV. It's all added damage. Oh, right. I was thinking for Poison BV, if you were to get Bottled Faith, it would be good with the other one, but eh. No, I didn't say that. I don't call people baiters.
Gold. You don't get a ton of gold early, so it's important to save it for the right things. For this build in particular, I think the most valuable things you can gamble for are 4 links once you reach the mid-20s, and if your bow damage is bad, weapon upgrades. So let's jump in here and just see what we can get. We currently have 970 gold. I'm level 25. We have 9 weapon upgrades.
I think it's level 24. You can actually get a... I think you can get a 4 link from level 22 from vendors.
Bow damage is...
It's because there's so many.
Bad weapon upgrades. So let's jump in here and just see what we can get. We currently have 970 gold. I'm level 25. We can grab a bow for 150. This is not very good, but it's not very bad. You can craft a prefix of flat damage on this, and it would probably be better than what I have right now. And it is also a 4 link. 4 links are pretty common from vendors. I'm not sure if there's some sort of like extra item luck when it comes to sockets, but it feels to be the case that you generally get more sockets.
You don't know there are really bait builds? You just prefer to think of it as, I do not... No, it's... There's no bait builds. It's just people who can't fucking read. That's the problem, is... Okay, look, there are some builds that are obviously worse than others, but 99% of the time when someone is like, this build is bait, it's just that they probably are like missing an aura, forgot to put boots on, they have like precise technique on a crit build. Like, it's almost always a skill issue. And then often what you'll have is you have one set of people who are like, hi, I'm struggling, can you help me? And then people are like, they will pull up their PoB and then list out like 20 things that they have fucked up, and then they fix it and they say, cool, thanks, I learned a whole lot of stuff and my build's good. And then you have the people who just get angry and go on Reddit and they're like, this build is bait, when in reality they just did not follow the guide properly. You've got
hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. My name is Amacid and today we are turning in 50 sets of the Shepherd sandals. Now I paid just about 3 divines for these. I think maybe
the main
linked, then you would.
You have the perfect tie clip for this, really? The fact that you have people who are saying RF, Pox's RF is bait is just like case in point.
Would otherwise get off the ground. So another couple of items that we have that are not great: helmet and gloves. You're going to want to get as much evasion gear as possible. So you can come here and just grab a helmet.
Yeah.
We've got a 3-link, 64 life. That's pretty good as well.
Exactly. You're on some builds you don't enjoy, but wasn't the creator's fault. That's good. It's like the whole bait thing was a meme that some people started taking too seriously. We did watch the Ziggy vid. It was, I think, like 30 minutes into the stream. Leveling, uses spitting steel, the best run so far. Oh, 55 deaths. I mean, if you're playing softcore, who cares? If Fox is wrong, I don't want to be right. Exactly.
Gloves. Another 3-link. Not better than what we have though. We can try again. 3-link, almost a.
There were people who were like, RF can't do 4 stones. It has to pay for a carry. I was like, what are you talking about? No, okay, now that might actually be bait.
The like knowledge floor of PoE is so much higher than anything I've ever played in my entire life, and I've never met a stupider player base. Like, I don't think I've ever met like a player base as bad, as blind, as stupid as like the PoE player base.
Holy base.
While also the entire game requires you to like be smarter than any, like the requirement that any other game imposes on you is so much lower than PoE.
That's true. That's true. And the hilarious thing that came out was after PoE 2 came out, everyone who was bad at Path of Exile 1 started self-describing themselves as a PoE 1 vet. Because like, PoE 2 is so bad. Me, I'm a PoE 1 vet. And as a PoE 1 vet, I don't think this game's very complicated. It's like, motherfucker, you fail at Path of Exile 1 when you are following a build guide. What are you talking about? I think you need an easier game. This game is for you.
4-link.
Mr. PoE 1 vet.
You get the idea. You can gamble and you can improve your gear significantly. And I suggest that you save your gold for when you can. Okay. When you have a.
Sorry. Anyway, he's becoming so black pilled. That was
chance to get.
Don't let Tai black pill me. I was just talking about the poops. I was talking about the poops on Reddit who say like, this is such a bait build. This is a bait build. Oh yes, D2. Let's just play D2.
4 links and bow upgrades. Lastly, let's talk about uniques.
No, you gotta remember, Tai, the thing is like, again, 95% of the PoE community is amazing. It's like such a rad community. There's just like, it's just loud people, dude. And there's the negativity bias of you see like 2 bad comments out of 100 positive ones and your brain is like, everyone hates me or everyone hates this game.
There are not a ton of useful uniques that you're going to have in the story, but there are a couple that are very, very powerful. Number 1 is the Fury Valve. You want to get this as soon as you can once you're using Ice Shot of Penetration. And if you can snipe it very, very early in the league, if you get lucky with Chaos Orbs, I recommend doing that. Okay. It's a level 40 item, so you can use it very, very early on.
Level 40? But what's the rarity?
Ah, a familiar face.
Dude, every time I type in analysis, I have to type anal into my search bar, and it's scary. Fury Valve 3D. So it's not like super rare, but it's Alucard Blackwards. Thank you for the follow. And Canaris. What's funny is you and Rusim yesterday, some folks are trying to troll you, and you were just like nice to them, and they were totally disarmed. Yeah, you just gotta be. It's gonna be nice. People are silly. People are silly. We're just here to play a dumb video game, man. We're all. None of us are cool. None of us are cool. We're playing like the nerdiest game. RF scaling this week with killing breach bosses. It'll be fine. Just follow Pox, and you will be safe. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Kryles. Almost. Oh, smart
If you do manage
Ravine.
to get one, I would swap to Ice Shot of Penetration right away. However, it's likely that Fury Valve is not going to be something you can afford in the campaign, and you're going to wait until you start heisting in order to try to buy one. If you want to know more about
Excuse me, do we have to heist on this build?
pain, and you're going to wait until you start heisting in order to try to buy one.
Why did you just drop that? That's like a normal thing. That now we just have to heist.
If you want to know more about heisting, check out my previous vid that has useful tips on general leveling. So there are 2 other uniques that I care about for leveling, things that I might
You just said it like it's a fact that I'm gonna heist. Oh.
actually go out of my way to purchase depending on how the build's feeling. Number 1 is Rampage Gloves. There's a couple of different ones. There's Shadows and Dust, which I think is something in the 30s. And then there's Flesh and Spirit that you can put on at 15. Both of these gloves are going to make you move significantly faster through the campaign. And again, move speed is defense. Most monsters attack pretty slow in the campaign, which means that if you can get out of the way, you never get hit. So the other unique that I really care about that is really, really nice is Tassalio's Sign. You can put this on at level 20, and it gives you a ton of damage. The regular version gives you 10 to 20 cold damage to spells and attacks. It gives you a good chunk of evasion, some cold res, but also 40 to 60 cold damage against chilled enemies. Because we hit so often with Rain of Arrows and then eventually with Ice Shot of Penetration, every enemy is going to be chilled for most of the hits that we do to them. And this is just a crazy burst of power at level 20.
It's going well,
generally
Tudor.
1 to 2 chaos early on. So if you're looking to speed up your leveling, add some more damage, the Tassalio Sign is fantastic. But also, once people start heisting, they will start dropping the replica Tassalio Sign. So if you're a little bit of a slower player and you're not sprinting into the end game, these might be around when you get into the 20s and 30s. And this is a significantly more powerful version of the regular Tassalios because it gives a much larger amount of cold damage to spells and attacks here and down here as well. You can get around 100 cold damage to attacks pretty easily on one of these, and that's absolutely crazy.
That's very nice. I'm doing well, Jevnet. How are you doing?
You throw 2 of these on and you're going to be doing a ton of damage. Now keep in mind, this makes it so your cold damage can't freeze, but early on you're not doing a ton of freezing anyway, so I wouldn't worry too much about that. So Rampage Gloves, Fury Valve, Tassalio Sign, that's all you really need to worry about, and you'll be good to go with uniques. So that is going to be it from me. Thank you for watching this tips video. If this helped you out, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. I've got more content coming this week, including a full update of the max roll guide for Ice Shot of Penetration, but I will also be updating my Ice Trap of Hollowness.
The Ziggy video hyped me up too. Man, and then there's wait, what other cool builds have you guys seen? You just made it to maps. Oh, in HCSF PoE 1. Holy frick, I am proud of you.
Trickster,
Go
as
give
well as my
Arrow a
Glacial
follow,
Cascade
everyone.
Elementalist, which are both still fantastic league starters. I'm going to get this video edited and then head over to stream. Check me out on Twitch,
Successfully
twitch.tv/AER0___. I'll be live just about every single day from here on out for quite a while. So thank you so much for watching. And as always...
Ew, Earthshredder Zerka, gross. You think Power Siphon of Archmage? I don't know. Oh, no. Okay, wait. I need to change my... I need to change my stream title. BV... Okay, I changed the stream title. Why do you do that, Arrow? These 3 seconds in your videos always make me deeply uncomfortable.
I'll be live just about every single day from here on out for quite a while. So thank you so much for watching. And as always, take care.
Why do you do that? It's upsetting. Thanks for watching. And I know, fuck, I fucked it up, wait. Okay, thanks for watching, and as always,
Take care.
thanks for watching. Okay, so we're gonna do arrows build. Wait, did I fuck up the line? Is it take care? Damn it. Okay, we have to do it again. Arrow, fine. Thanks for watching, and as always, thanks for watching. Nailed it. But at the same time, man, what other builds are there? Where's Spicy Sushi's spreadsheet of builds? Where's Spicy Sushi's spreadsheet of builds? $54 unreserved mana. Uh-oh. Just check the sniper's mark cost. Are you on Sushi's list? I hope I'm not on that list. Unless it's a don't play this build list. You thought you said I'm not? I don't think I am. I don't think I am. There's too many problems with it. There's too many problems with it. You're at the bottom. Can you link it? It makes me too scared. And mid? I just want to check something. Are we using... Oh, okay, lightning coil. That explains it. I was wondering how your EHP was so high. Is that it? Thank you, Ravine. God, I don't want to be on this list. I do not want to be on this list. Okay, good. Good. Alright. KB. Viper Strike of the Mamba. Slayer into Cold Smite. Explosive Arrow. Ballista Golem Mentalist. Rolling Magma Mine Sabo. What is this? Scalability. Build Creator. Noob Friendly. Okay. Tuna? Tuna's going Vibe Strike of the Mamba. Peaconga bouncing. Oh, Travik's on there. Nice. Lightning Strike Slayer. It's not fully updated there. There's some 3.26. Okay, alright. Will I still post a Pathfinder version of the build? The Pathfinder version of the build is going to be pretty... Oh, shit. If I get a chance to... God, I've been saying that for like 3 leagues. A Pathfinder version of the build. I don't know. You probably... So the Pathfinder version is just so much safer. It's so much safer. You've got Poison Prolif, good Wither application, more flexibility in terms of like defense and stuff. Lower damage, but... Where is... Oh no, this was me just screwing around with some stuff. The... Fuck, man. The one thing you want to do with this is... You need to... Either you need to go Lightning Coil. Previously I was using Determination, Grace, and Defiance Banner before it got nerfed. I think instead what you want to do now is just go Grace.
Ah, a familiar face.
And Grace, Malevolence, Lightning Coil. Grace, Malevolence, Lightning Coil, because previously we were using Eldritch Battery, and that allowed you to use Malevolence as a Divine Blessing. Now you can go March of the Legion, or you just go Lightning Coil, but that's lower damage, but way more tanky. Tolly, thanks for the follow. You're wondering how does multiple sources of less damage taken? Which multiple sources do you have? It'd be like, yeah. Some additive other than multiplicative, you have to give specific examples. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Abort mission. Where's my spreadsheet? Pox. Best build for brand new players. Agreed. Baylor. Flicker. Are there... Lightning Strike Slayer. Fuck, let's check this out. Let's see what everyone's playing. One thing I don't understand. I just feel like I'm sure this build's great, by the way, but I don't understand, like I feel like if I ever left Steel, I just want to show you, for example, like on my builds, I had, this is errors. I'll open that again. I just don't get it. I have all my flasks turned off. I had quartz on. Actually, didn't even need, I think in the original one, I had that turned off. I disabled my steel skin, turned off my endurance charges. Wait, this isn't the right build. What the fuck? What happened? Oh. What did I do to my build? Hold on. Something here is fucked. Wait, what? Oh, it's this, dude. Shit, I was wondering what the hell. It was the madness thing. Like, people be like, oh, ZHP, ZHP. It's I've got my seal skin turned off. I have like a super minimal config, no endurance charges, set my wither sacks to 8. I thought we weren't allowed to put on, unless there's something I'm missing. Holy giga build. No one's trying new skills, yeah. I love Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike's so much fun. So much fun. Okay, Lightning Strike's back. I'm excited by that. That Lightning Strike is functional again. Ruchu's mobile does look nice, does it? Does it have a pop? Oh, he's got a build sheet. Oh, cool. Let's see. Fizzer Viper Strike Slayer. This build is cold damage hit based on poison pop 1. End of turn 4 pop day 2, 3, 4. No rally cash. There's so many cool builds to look at. And this is boring? How dare you? I was going to check something, yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be... I think give it a couple of weeks and then you're going to see some very, very interesting builds. You're going to see some super interesting builds. Can skip... Ah, how does that work? Fabguna tier list video? I haven't seen it. I also looked at that skill for quite a while. I'm just not sure how to scale it. Oh, right. You're talking about doppelgangers, right? I was thinking about Beacon of Madness boots for some reason. This also looks sick as shit. Vibe Strike of the Mamba. Okay. Wait, so we are allowed to collect flasks. We are allowed to collect flasks again. Okay, here's another cool option. Vibe Strike of the Mamba. We're trying to find a nice short list for us. This looks really solid as well. This looks really, really nice. Crazy good movement speed, really good recovery, good max hit, good avoidance, good damage on shit tier gear. Hits can't be evaded. Twice. Heat Shiver? Heat Shiver is not too hard to get early. Tinky's OP. Is this the... Wait, is... Oh, okay. Pop 1 is end of 4 zone. Okay. Did I click the right pop? This looks really good. This looks really good. I don't know about end of 4 stone if you're gonna have stuff like this, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Fizz.elementalist 1 KB. And then Pob 3, no rally cash if it's too expensive. And then there's this one. Holy frick, look at that damage. 87 million? What the frick? Kick Bros. Oh, thanks for the gifted sub to Chronic Painless. How does this scale so freaking high? This is cool. Okay. Very, very high crit, multi-cap crit. We're getting brutal charges on the belt. Is a poison for... Where is that Merc ended. Is it gone? Is it donezo? And Grey Rat, what's up? Thank you for the sub.
Lolkbald, Lolkbald.
Lolkbald? Oh. Does this skill just have like insane base scaling? Where did you find the build spreadsheet? I'll quickly link it for you. I was seeing this stuff. It's looking really, really cool. There's so many nice builds to look at and try out. This one looks crazy. I mean, I don't know about day 4. This is probably not day 4 gear for most people, but it's clearly is able to be scaled like to the moon, which is this is rad. Anyone else going unarmed cyclone or cyclone in general? Okay. I can see why people are looking at this as a league sorter. Even on shit tier gear, this is pretty yummy. This is very yummy. Okay. The damage scaling I find interesting. How does it get so high so quickly? Is with the heat shiver, right? Non-poison. No, it's not poison. This is non-poison. Nope. He explains, I'm sure he'll do a video for it and stuff, but he does explain that he's not doing it for poison. This build is called damage hit base, not poison. What does he do for Claire? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I would need to see the video for it. Damage looks pretty crazy though. Wouldn't he hit the dot cap? I don't think so. I would need to see him discussing it, but I'm sure it'll be really, really good. I'm sure it'll be really, really good. Okay, there's another rad looking build. And then Splash, Strike Range, and Ancestral Call. There you go. and probably the glove thing, right? Sun. Oh, have you played it before, Sunmoon? Full guide. There's so many people that build sheets. Build guide. Venom, Gyre, Cobra Lash, Deadeye from Kankar. Arrow. Oh, aeroplane. And then there's PAL. Has PAL released a pub yet? I want to check that out. Oh, Scheißer. How you doing? They don't want you to know this. Holy shit, that's an epic title. They don't want you to know this. That's what you're considering Cobra Lash? I just want to see. Oh, PAL also has a build sheet. All these pals with scarves in will be changed constantly. What the fuck is this? No, approximately 36, probably mad now. Yay, new 12th June, Smite Slayer. Did I click the right thing? Oh yeah. Stormbird, is this PALs? Okay. I don't know. And then there was Jung's build, dude. Jung got me hyped for that build, but even in his videos, like, this shit's getting nerfed. This shit's just, like, completely getting nerfed. What's everyone gonna be playing? Music? Hello? Oh, fuck. I don't know what to play. I don't know what to play. I also want to do ones. But then there's Arrow's build that looks so good. Oh, man. Does someone have a cool wand pob that we can check out? You haven't played it yet? You mean Roost streams and listened? His builds are always very, very good. Moving kinetic range still 28, you piss. You have a leveling one. There was one from Jung. Jung had a video on leveling. Kinetic rain. But now, I keep saying, everyone says kinetic blast, Foggun guides soon. I'm not seeing a whole lot of one stuff. Because everyone said everyone's popping wands. KB Fever. Okay, here's the Rue wand. Wands look cool, but they suck traditionally on league start, so you're skeptical of early game. The kinetic rain overlaps, so yeah. True. And we don't have the pop info. Any cool slam builds using the Giga specs from Bloodlines? I haven't yet. Crit KB Elementalist. Get full birds you want to play? Find a vaguely related gift for each one and have a non-player PoE player pick between the 4 gifts. It takes the stress away. There you go. Fob, Pal, Jung, Ben, Andrew. KR, can agonies be nerfed? We don't know by how much. We know that the gem level was reduced. I mean, increased. Mad UFO, thanks for follow. Here's an endgame Aki. Oh, KB of clustering. Wait, this is something different though. That's the endgame pop for occultist pops. Okay. If you do play a wand build, do we have any info? We do have the info on that, right? The hit damage is reduced. Ward is now busted. Best wonder ascendancies. They don't want you to know this. What don't they want me to know?
Hey guys, Boschon here, and today we'll talk about Wander Ascendancies. So ZiggyD gave quite a few new tools to Wander builds, so a lot of people are gonna try and league start that, or especially play it in endgame. We have new attack-based wand bases that cannot roll.
Ali released a mana stacking KB video.
Any spell mods. Got new skills, new supports. The end game overall seems a lot friendlier towards builds that have good clear speed and maybe less damage, with, for example, the map effect going down significantly and Scarabs of Risks getting nerfed to being only able to be used once per map. And the last remaining...
Rusek's on... What did he say about heralds? I didn't see what he said about it, but let me know.
Question is, what ascendancy do you go for? There's a lot of creators right now thinking about starting Wanders. I will start with Elementalist, which is the one I'm most likely going to start with. But we have Jung on Necro, most likely. We have Fub, who I think is currently thinking about Deadeye. Garafa was talking about Assassin, right? So there's definitely a lot of different varieties out there. These are just the ones that I've thought about the most. But first, we have to quickly talk about Bloodlines Ascendancies, which are these secondary Ascendancies that you can unlock by killing certain bosses. And the way these work is you can remove some of your Ascendancies from your original one and allocate them in one of these other passives. We don't exactly know how it works. From what we've seen so far, it's very likely that, yeah, you're, for example, going to take 6 Ascendancy points in your main tree, and then maybe you find one node here that synergizes really well with your build, and that's kind
of... Power Siphon Mines?
Going to complete your whole Ascendancy. And the reason I say this is because it makes Ascendancies that usually suck because they only have like 2 good nodes, for example, Guardian, or something like Glad, or maybe Chieftain with the Tassalio plus Valaco package, makes it a lot more interesting, because if you get a Bloodlines that has 1 or 2 really good Ascendancy points, well, now you can substitute the rest of the shitty tree with those. And even though the trees that we have right now don't look all that impressive, and we don't have all the infos right now, I will be calling out certain Ascendancies that could get stronger or weaker depending on how good the Bloodline classes will turn out. The first one is most likely the one I'm going to start, which is Elementalist. I'm going to talk about the pros and cons of each of those, but if you've never played an Elementalist before, I want to quickly talk about Legion of the Primordial. So this node is getting a nerf from 100 to 50% increased effect this patch, which means that your total effect at level 34 when you first get it is going to go down from 180% to 130%.
Right?
So now you
130? Oh, right. I forgot about the travel nodes.
You're going to get 50% here, but you also get 80% in total from the tree for a total of 130.
That's so, dude, that's so crazy. That's still so good. That is still just unbelievably good.
Quality also gives more buff effect, and you can get more buff effect elsewhere, but for leveling purposes, it is an absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. This is nuts. This is what I was talking about with Blade Vortex, is on Assassin, like perfect agony. Just this going Elementalist just solves everything. You have massive AoE, you get like global defense, dot multi, increased damage. It's just like yeah, exactly. Now it's just like really good. That's why I think going with like Chronix element. I assume you're doing Elementalist with this. It's just so strong.
I did a little bit of a write-up on what you're getting.
It's like a Mage Blood of level of problem solving. Do you know what I mean?
A familiar face.
I was gonna say it's dead. JK, thanks for the follow. Sometimes they die, they come back so fast, and also they don't really die. They hardly ever die, and they come back really quickly. But when I played it last league, they would never die, and if they do, they just come back. So
after the nerfs for a Wander at level 34. This is with level 1 Golem gems with no quality. As you can see, it covers a wide variety of different things. It gives you AoE, increased damage, crit, accuracy rating, attacking cost speed, which also makes your shield charge faster. It completely alleviates any mana issues. It actually has quite a bit of regen for that level, and it also gives global defenses.
T17 and 100% Delia are the only threats. That's true, but even then...
You always talk about golem stacking, megalomaniacs and whatnot, but the real power of this Ascendancy really lies early on. Endgame, there are already a lot of alternatives, for example, in stacking, mana stacking, strength stacking, but where this shines is at level 34 up till mid-game, like level 90 when you have almost no gear. The second upside is the spell damage start. With a lot of different wand skills, you will see that they have a little line here, which says, increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to deck.
If I can figure out what I'm going to play, I probably will do a practice run. It's right now, top of the list is Arrows build, but I might try wands.
Damage at for example, 150% effect, or some of them even 200 effect. And what that means is on a witch start, you're getting a ton of increased damage. In fact, in total, you're getting, I think it was 78% increased damage, which means if you have one that converts it to 200% attack damage, like for example, a kinetic bolt or kinetic blast, that is straight up 156% increased damage from your first 6 nodes. And in general, this whole starting area kind
Thank you, Cookie.
Validates that even more. You have the spell damage per power charge. You have all your good wand clusters right here for the +1 projectile early. You have a little bit more spell damage while holding a shield here. It is the best area.
Conflagration? I don't know about that. It might be. Herald skill is 2% more buff effect for every 1% max mana they reserve. If, for example, Herald of Ice is reserving 20% mana, then will get 40% more buff effect. You will not get 160% buff effect. Oh. Herald skills have 2 for every... I think Jung mentioned that in his video, where he wasn't sure if it was like additive. I don't know what it means, or if it's per thing. But the thing is, they're actually... I think what people do with that is that... Do they use like Viv Insects or something? So like increase it? They don't normally have it so it reserves 20%. I think they have it so like each one's reserving 40%. Yeah, like 44%, so they're getting 88% more buff effect for 2, not all 4. That's what I saw.
To be in. You also have early AoE scaling. A lot of people are talking about KB and stuff like that, and are usually talking about like projectile scaling, and the AoE part is kind of hard to scale if you're in a Deadeye area, so that's quite nice.
Herald skill is 2% more buff effect for every 1% of maximum mana they reserve. Yeah, so if it's reserving 40%, is it... If one reserves 40%, that one gets 80% increased more... No, 80% more buff effect. But then if you do a second one, it's not like both get 160%, right? Next Gen, thanks for the follow. Next Gen's South Africa.
Just straight up from Flame Golem,
yeah,
are
just
getting
2 heralds.
That 40 AoE. Then we have solid defenses. Elementalist has, besides the Shaper of Storm, which is another offensive option, also Bastion of Elements, which is super strong.
What's happening with his mic?
Another offensive option. Also,
does he have a very, very harsh noise gate?
Besides the Shaper of Storm, which is another offensive option. Also Bastion of Elements, which is super strong early on when you...
Essence Worm, that's it. Not Viv Insect, Essence Worm. Thanks for the Prime sub, Next Gen.
First get into maps and you don't have a lot of HP, this flat HP shield on top is actually kind of a game changer. Later on, you can also scale something like Shaper of Winter, or maybe go for something more offensive like Mastermind of Discord. And then we also have Shaper of Flames, which gives you Fizz taken as fire, which also scales with Pyroshock Clasp, where you can get another 30 or so, making your defensive layer actually pretty strong for a League starter. And it's just...
I feel like this is everything that Arrow was saying last league for the Elementals. Okay. Guardian Necro. So he speaks about the different... Fuck, dude. Are we gonna go ones? Dear GGG, the video is ending here. You can now proceed to close the window. Okay. Wait, I don't work for GGG. Now we all did. All right. What's the tech?
Doesn't this mean they can play Herald stack on Elementalist Wander for flat? Because if you're stacking 2 Heralds, right, on Elementalist, right, you get increased effect and then more effect. So it's gonna be like 250 flat per Herald. Herald of Thunder.
That's true, man. That is true. Because you're getting... God damn.
Is 19 to 76. The Elementalist node is 66% increased effect of Herald buffs on you.
And then there's these presage 10, and stuff.
This is...
Why is my internet scuffed? Yeah, exactly. You've got like Discord Artisan. I don't think you need the area of effect. Oh, thanks, Next Gen. From Cape Town. Hell yeah. And increased mana reservation. This, oh, dude, how do you not league shot Elementalist? Wait, you have some secret tag for this? No, Feast, I don't know yet. I'm still up in the air. And if you can get like 80% more buff effect on top of that, shit. Okay, wait. I'll once the video's started loading, I will. Let's see what Mr. Ruchu has to say.
40, so 106, so 150 top end, and then 50% more of that. That's like Wrath. That's basically Wrath. Oh,
T-shot.
You
How
do
you doing?
reduce reservation of heralds on this one.
No.
Oh, you do.
Oh, goddamn! I also misread it. I thought it was increased. I mean, reduced.
You do reduce reservation of heralds on this one, but that doesn't matter. We can just socket them with fucking support gems. Why would that matter? That's even better. I can empower it. Oh my, it's even better. Or you can make them do damage. That's good. That's good. That's really good, man. Herald stacking Wander is insane. And you get the damage, and you get Herald of Ice pops. Oh man, that sounds so good for flat at the start, man. Okay, so
let's see some math
for Herald of Thunder, right? Is because you're only using Thunder and Ice, right? Top end Herald of Thunder is 76, right?
Oh.
You get 100%.
What are you starting, T-shot?
Boost from Herald of.
What is happening? Is okay. Assault needs to kill Lycia. That's not too hard. You can do level 68 Sanctum. You need a level 68 Sanctum kill Lycia. Hopefully you don't have to do like a level 83. It might be that it's it's like locked behind a specific level, but if it's not, you can do Lycia level 68 pretty easily.
45% reservation.
I don't have a Sada Limons.
That's a lot. 300 top end for Herald of Thunder, and you can do it to Herald of Ice too. It's 100% better than Wrath. Wrath is fucking like nothing.
The thing is, you can do it at 68, but then you also have to unlock those 2 additional points on your Ascendancy. So you still have to do your Uber Lab, but you could allocate that right away. You go like Legion of the Primordial, I don't know, like Shaper of Flame, and then that or whatever.
Compared to this, Wrath is literally lower bottom end, and it's lower top end than this Herald setup. Oh man, you know what's crazy? Oh my god, let me see Herald of Thunder. Like you can like get like plus levels on this so easily. Oh, watch this. Honor Home. Oh my god. Oh my god. So we pick up soldier homes and then we corrupt them and then you mythic orb.
Ah, a familiar face.
Add honor home to your filter, guys. True lock. You need to spend 4 Ascendancy points to unlock this. No, it's just 2. No. Wait. Let's. I want to see. He's cooking. He's still working on it. Ah, Coralish Assassin.
Oh,
the Rock is back. No.
Herald of Thunder at league start.
Is there a transcript of this stream?
Oh my! And then you empower it. Level 30 Herald of Thunder, 150 top end. Oh, 600.
Okay, all right, that's better. Let me just move my camera. Okay. 600 flat ones we're saved, guys. Ones are saved. Elementalist ones. Elementalist ones, dude. Delete the mod. Delete the mod. Oh no, wait. Actually, it's not. It's perfect. It's not perfect. I'm sorry. I've clicked Roth clicked. Oh, wait. I need more reservation, actually. How do I get more reservation? Wait. Let me see. Okay. If we Essence Worm. Okay. All right. Okay. If we Essence Worm. Roth. Right? How is it? Dude, I could make so much money if I just did voiceovers. No. Wait, how's it not? Okay, so I'll turn it back on. Sorry.
Essence Worm? Who said Essence Worm? Give that guy a raise. Give that guy a raise right now. Who's smarter than me? I think one of you guys was smarter than me. Oh, it's...
Okay, I can't. Sorry. Oh, it's perfect. No, it works. Oh, oh no, this build and you get Wrath. Okay. This is insane. You can put a defensive aura here. Oh, fuck the internet. Why is my internet broken? I don't think it wants me. At least the voiceover's not lagging. GG cooked.
How much flat is it? Enough flat for you to kill Ubers. Can we just put it like this? Enough flat for you to kill Ubers.
They're gonna nerf this.
I can do the math for you right now if you want me to.
Yeah, please.
So on Kinetic Blast, it's gonna generate 99 to 635 flat on the setup, with 158 to 236 cold. That's like that.
Clearly the internet does not want me to watch this. But anyway, okay. This is what we're watching. I don't know why the internet doesn't want me to watch it. The math's not done. I know it's not done. Come on. Okay, we're gonna watch in lower P. Okay. This is exciting. This is getting me excited to play with heralds. Need to use 2 Ascendancy? It's just 1, right? The internet doesn't want me to watch it. Almost double. He's only been doing YouTube for a little bit. He only recently started YouTube.
That's basically better than if your wand had this. Your league start with that wand basically. Yeah, I mean you can build. There's more things you can build because it's more.
God damn, what's it? You need the herald node on the L. Oh right. Wait, just let's let him.
More herald effect.
I want to see the full thing. All right.
Tattoos too.
And there's also the herald. Wait, there's herald buff effect tattoos. Yeah. And then there's like the medium clusters with the what is it? What the fuck are the ones we use during the aura stacking days during Delirium League? Purposeful Harbinger and shit like that. Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys are right.
Purposeful Harbinger, Heraldry, those ones. Like, wait. Cluster, medium, herald, damage while you have a herald. Heraldry. I think Purposeful Harbinger is the one we're looking for. Oh no. Okay, that one was during Aura Stacker days. Increase AoE, increase damage, 40% increase damage, and 20%. Holy shit! Okay, empowered envoy. And base crit. Oh shit! You can get base crit per herald. I don't know if you use that one, but let's see. Okay.
Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4,
it
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tattoos. 10 tattoos, 1 cluster. Wait, it's actually more than this. It's actually more than this because it's a more multiplier now. It's a more multiplier. This is gonna be like, I'm gonna estimate. I'm not gonna, it's gonna be like this, right? What the fuck is that? There's no way this goes live.
You followed Jorgen. Oh, okay.
There's no way this goes live. There's no way this build goes live. There is like no shot.
I can't fucking see it, man. What is this? No, I want to watch the video.
Shit goes live. Do not.
Rue did not approve my POB? Dude, I didn't even fucking approve that POB.
Plan for this because you're talking about like 1 billion damage in like a week. Wait, there's another 20%.
That was literally like, here is BV for people who want to play it. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. Ruin the GG post. I didn't.
Percent here. Oh, who made this?
Wait, is that more?
Like there's another 20% here. Verted the kill. What is this? Oh my! What is that? There is no way this node exists, dude. It's like, there's no feral. I guess you want to click elementalist for this node. You don't want to do it on any other Ascendancy, right? This thing is insane, man. This thing is insane. This thing is actually insane. Feral time? No, there's no feral. There's no feral. There's no feral. There's no feral. All right, fine. Guys, type 1 if you agree not to laugh at any of these nodes or make fun of any of them. Type 1 if you agree.
I don't know about a step back.
I need to know if you agree.
I think the herald part's done. Okay. Greg. Stable volume. I did not even approve that, Pob. That was more for... Dude, the thing is, if you go on Reddit... Let me just show you. If you go on Reddit... there were so many people asking for BV Assassin. And I sort of just like whipped it together. And it looked better than expected, but there were just so many problems with it. So it's one of those builds that looks good on paper, but then in practice it has like a whole lot of issues. Like day one, poison BV, BV, BV. If you go to like comments, there's just so many people talking about fucking BV, 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 BV. I don't know. Whenever I was on, and then like on Twitter, people were saying like poison BV, poison BV, poison BV. So I think it's just, I need to record the video. I need to record a video and say why I don't think I'm actually going to start BV. But if you do want to start BV, go Elementalist or something like that. It's because the trailer was full of, yeah. No one touched my minions. Dealing damage to yourself? There's quite a, I think self-damage is actually a... There is a guide on it where you can read about it. I think, look, Pathfinder, if you're gonna go poison, Pathfinder, you can go assassin. You can go assassin, but you need to be able to generate a lot of currency to solve those problems, basically. I know. Everyone is like, I don't know what the frick to play. And I guess I don't know. You don't understand why so many PoE watch the Negative Nancy hope streams. You see people excited. Who's being a Negative Nancy? You hope some streams and see so many people. Oh right. Yeah, no, I know it's silly. It's just ego stuff, man. But I'm rather I get excited by it. Even if Mr. Ruchu is not a fan of me, I'm like excited watching this shit. This is like super exciting. This gets me hyped. Every video I see, it's like I want to play that, and I want to play that, and I want to do this, and I want to do that. Don't think you knew it was me. I don't mind. It's fine, dude. It's fine. In the video itself, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna play this. Wait, let me show you actually the video, right? So you'll understand. Where I was like, it looks really good, but, and then there's like an entire, I don't know, like 4-minute section on there's a major problem. There's been a lot of interest with Poison Blade Vortex on Assassin this league, and I played this skill a lot in the past. I haven't done it on Assassin, and I haven't done a crit-based version, which is kind of what the Assassin is asking high quality for. So I threw together a pop, and I also tested it a little bit in game on like a pseudo version, and it's looking way better than expected, and it performed much better than expected, even on a version of the build where I was dealing. Wait for the butt. Yeah, this is 2007 YouTube. 30%, maybe at best 50% of the actual this build's damage. It was looking on paper. I was able to take down Maven. That's the other thing, is like look, on a shit version of this, I could take down Maven. Like, look at this. Look at the life bar. And I also tested a little bit in game on like a pseudo version, and
Wait, look at the life bar.
Looking way better than expected.
And this is on like 30% of damage.
Much better than expected. Even on a version of the build where I was dealing like that. This is on like shit poo 30% damage gear. I think for the assassin, it's going to be better at like single target, but it's going to run into problems with clear early unless you get an early Benos. Maybe at best 50% of the...
Did you see how quickly that life went away?
Actual this build's damage, I was able to take down Maven.
Wait. Let's just try a Maven, okay? Let's try a Maven. Do it on stream. This is going to be bad. Don't judge me, okay?
But the problem is... Frick. You see... The problem with the perfect agony version is you need to crit. You have to have a 100% chance to crit. And the only way to get a 100% chance to crit is with the new Ascendancy, which you can't test really. You could use critical strikes, but then you're losing a massive amount of damage. I don't think I should do this on stream. What's my crit chance? 50%? Oh no. Oh god, no, I don't think I should. Okay, but they were at 70% crit chance, but my crit multi is only 360. No, I don't even think it's fucking fair to do this justice. You came in already judging me. Wait, are you gonna consider it? Are you gonna do it? Don't do it. This version's so scuffed. One thing we could do, actually, do I have quality? I was trying to think how to simulate it. Crit? Oh, fuck. Unstable. What the heck? Wait, what's the crit at now? 76. I need to roll this. What we need is crit and chance again at tier 5. Adrenaline and max rate should not remove the rage when adrenaline is running because death rush and kill adrenaline doesn't refresh. Do you think there's a chance to remove the rage chance? Dude, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There's so many questions like that. There's so many questions like that of like, does this work? Does that work? Fuck. What? Oh, this is only iron level 72. Chance. Okay. Oh, fuck. Wrong thing. Chance to deal when you get a crit. Okay. Fuck. Wait, I've got to have a better flask, right? Diamond? Okay, there we go. It's so hard to simulate this. You cannot gain adrenaline and it's running, so how can I remove rage and give you... I think I would need to read it. I would need to read it. Hello, this technically should not work with minions and mines, but it does. Give me crit. What I need is a crit flask. Critical strike chance during effect, but we need it higher. You lose the rage, and the game tries to give you adrenaline. You know what we could do to maybe kind of simulate it is if we get like a +2. Sorry, if we get like a +2 Dendro or something like that. I don't know. Crit chance during effect, alright. Fuck. Crit chance. I'm trying to roll for crit chance and chance to gain a crit flask on crit. That'd be so stupid. Dude, it looks like there's gonna be so much stupid stuff this league. There we go. Come on, crit. No. Crit. No. Crit. Frick. You got a bunch of money during Mercfire rolling floss? Yeah. And you only got it once. It is way harder to hit. Maybe I should just quickly buy one in standard. But it's super hard to simulate this. Like, we're gonna be missing... We're missing like 60% more damage and then crit chance. I don't know. Standard, save me. No, async's not in the game yet. Diamond flask. What is the diamond flask with charge on crit? Gain a flask. Flask charge. And then crit during effect. Okay, they're awesome. A year ago, 5 months ago, these people are gonna reply? A year ago? What the shit? Please reply. Yeah. You bought a gem that was listed 3 years ago? Oh. Let me just see if I have a... Yeah, I've got like a +2 Dendro here that I could use. And we go... Unbound, increase crit, crit damage. Okay, so I need 2. There we go. Okay, we can use this as like a simulation. Do I have 300? Okay, I do. I think this is the only way to even get close to. So we're missing a gem. We're missing a gem. We're missing like 60% more damage. I don't think I have the right fucking... I'm missing so much. Please, someone reply. Someone please. I need one. I need one of these. Crit chance during effect, 30%. Oh, dude, it's so bad. Oh, there we go. Okay. And then? Use when you become chilled. Oh, dude, this is gonna be ultra cringe. I think I'm... Oh, we can turn on zealotry, so we're also missing that aura. And then, are we crit capped? Not even. Oh, 80%, and then with floss 90%. All right. Prepare to be uncomfortable. And we have 300, 100. I'm not even suppression capped. My evasion rating is next to nothing. Fuck it, whatever. Oh, and I have to use a mana flask. Oh no. Another thing we could do... No, I don't have a 2120 BV. So we're having to use a different gem. Oh wait, let me give this one quality. That'll help. You got this, Maven. The standard divine to X. 430 to 1. Wait, I think... Let me just mute this 1 sec. You might have a 2120 just to like assist with the lack of damage that we're missing. And this unbound. Do I have like an unbound ailments awakened? I do have an awakened unbound ailments, which is normally very cheap. And then increase critical damage support. And then for curses, zealotry, despair. Shit, I need a blue socket. I'm also missing a whole lot of gems for some reason. I don't know. Oh, there's meant to be a plague bearer in there, I think. Zealotry, void manip. That's on. That's quality. I mean, that's probably. The other thing is now I'm completely missing my. I have no evasion rating, and Herald of Purity. Where's my Herald of Purity? Do I not have that? I'm going to take Presage. Vasa. What do we drop for? You have the gem I need? One, two. Supposed to be lucky with a mage rod to simulate it. Fuck. I don't think I can drop anything. Actually, since my ES is so low, I mean my evasion is so low. Something like that with a mage blood. True. Actually, Evasius, that's clever. But that's also kind of cheating. Shh. Let me... Actually, no. I'm actually crit cap now with Flask up. Do I have a Herald of... shit. Herald of Purity? I don't have a Herald of Purity. Frick. Thank you. Mage Blood. I might just have one. No. Shite. What is the duration on this now? 7 seconds. Herald of shit. Arcanist brand, I don't know. So we've got 370. We're gonna have like 400 multi. Unless, oh wait, who's this? Oh, is this a mage blood? Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit, this is a legacy. Look at this flask. This thing's probably worth a fortune now. What the frick? I don't know. I don't know. I'll just get like another life flask or something for now. This is hard. What is this?
Familiar face.
Current life. Okay. Legacy that. Hello. What are we doing, Mr. Mirror on the Wall? Why don't I go LEB? Dude, it's probably it's like 99% the right decision. Mano and Dangling. Thanks for We do have a pseudo crit cap now. Problem is this thing's gonna run out. What's this? Ooh, a muggy blood. Oh, you got the things. Oh, amazing. Oh shit, I don't have enough strength. That is probably the only way to emulate it. Okay, there we have a cap crit, and if we take that out, 71. Even with the mage blood, it's not even capped. Let me just see. Zealotry increase effect. Zelic, thanks for follow. Alright, this is gonna be shit, but we'll try.
Yo.
Yo, what's up? And missing like 50% of damage still, but at least we have some semblance of a vague. Wait, no, this is not good for BV. I think we want to go elementalists. Once you get the stacks up, it's nice, but I don't know. It just feels like too much bullshit to get working. It's never meant to be a boss. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? What? How did that get there? See, once you start ramping the stacks, it's good, but it could be really good for bossing. Am I starting BV? Probably not. I'm a little bit freaked out by it. TBH. It's not performing. There's no, it can perform. It can be good, but there's too many problems that are like annoying to solve. Like really annoying to solve, that it kind of just makes me feel uncomfortable. Check out, I'd say Chronic Painless. It's also really good for that. And I have no floss charges. I can't get my crit chance. I have no flash charges, man. The other thing is wither application, which is a big damage loss. Nah. I say we go mission abort. Abort! Abort! What else would I start at? That's what we've been looking at. Probably gonna be Arrow's Ice Shot. Probably Arrow's Ice Shot. Nah. Alright. Abort. We go we rapidly avert. Too many problems. Let's check out Chronic Painlesses. Now, I think the safer option is Chronic Painlesses. Wait, do it as it does feel like a second build. Demon, I'll make an update where I'm gonna say I'm not gonna start it for XYZ reason. If you do want to play Blade Vortex, don't panic. Don't panic. We've got Chronic Painlesses version, which is gonna be much safer. Much safer. Yeah. Do the second one, not the most recent. Okay. Is this a Holy Grail? There we go, and you got the palm. It's perfect. Undefeated. Prim Sorrow, Primal Owl. I want to hear what you have to say about Primal Owl. I think this is the right way to play at this league. And if you do want to go, Poison, then go Pathfinder.
How does it work?
Hey Exiles, Chronic Painless
Hello.
here with the official patch 3.27.
And you get those
update
Herald
from the Blade
Pops.
Vortex League starter build guide.
And you
In
get
this video, I'm gonna
Elementalist
break down
Golems.
the effects of the most recent patch on the build, but then I'm actually going to do a much more in-depth overview of the build.
Wait, I fucking missed the punchline. Ah.
How does it work?
I missed a joke. Sorry.
I haven't really done a decent video breakdown since Sanctum League, and so it's definitely time for an update there.
Look
First,
how
though,
big
let's
his one
talk
is.
about this most recent patch. As far as
His
balance,
baby's so much
we got a
bigger.
small but entirely expected and very reasonable nerf to the buffs granted by our golems. In my opinion, they were strong but underrated in 3.25. Then with the buff last patch, they were obviously OP, and now they've been scaled back to just, pretty OP, but still very, very good.
Sometimes they add something to the game that just makes me want to play everything on that Ascendancy, which will be my starter. Butcher. I don't know. It's like 90% arrows, Ice Shot. It frustrates me that it's so hard to simulate the assassin. Like, you're missing 50 to 60% of your damage. You have to drop a gem to get crit capped in order to apply poisons. It's just like, you can't simulate it. You can get like a vague idea where you're like, oh, this looks pretty good. Like, it's okay. And if I like envisage all the improvements, it would be functional. But like, whenever I don't know.
Not going to be dissuaded at all from rocking the golems right away.
Cobra Lash Assassin. Oh, that sounds good.
Golem giving 50% increased AoE instead of 60% increased AoE, which might not even hit a breakpoint.
Exactly.
So no sweat there. And
Cute Lemon, thanks for the follow.
In the balance has really affected the build. Obviously, spell suppression took a little bit of a hit, pushing
that
more
too.
Towards
Everyone's talking about Cobra Lash after you got like railed for it.
Block or just pure glass cannon loadout which I think is going to be where I'm heading. This league, definitely getting that block going again, I think is going to be really good.
All right, let's hear what you say about Primal Owl.
Balance changes. As far as the new content that's been teased and revealed, none of the uniques have really
You're back. What's up, Omsid? Not much.
But what has very much piqued my interest is the new Oshabi Ascendancy, the Bloodline Ascendancy, the Primal Owl.
I did not say that. RF totems, trust me. Does that even work?
But as you may have gleaned from the meme intro, I don't really know how this is going to work.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know how Unleash works in the fact that Blade Vortex ignores the less damage penalty that Unleash normally puts on the recurrences of the...
Welcome back to the channel.
We're watching a video, Shadow.
And today we are turning in...
I'm muting you.
Bell? But this...
Just about 3 divines.
Okay, fine. We'll listen to it.
I think maybe
is worded differently. BV is kind of weird with Unleash. BV doesn't actually deal damage.
Exactly, like the wording is different. It's like when reoccurring versus each time their effects reoccur.
When it is cast, the cast creates a stack of Blade Vortex, and if you have a stack of Blade Vortex, you'll deal periodic damage. It's kind of strange like that, and that's why, the less damage when recurring doesn't apply, because when the spell was recurring, that was just creating a stack. What will apply is, other bonuses, and it's a kind of reverse snapshot situation where even, if you activate a flask midway through your BV, you'll start getting that flask benefit right away. But it won't last after the flask is gone, and just because your BV is still going, right? It's kind of this, the complete opposite of snapshotting. How is this going to work with Primal Owl?
Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel.
Honestly don't know. I'm waiting for a
Candor. We are turning in 50 sets of the Shepherd Sandals.
Arrow, why are you not streaming? Why are you not at work today? Joanne, I haven't.
FAQ or something on this one.
Oh, you're working on the guide.
I'm not going to have to try to live test whether or not 40% more damage is happening. That's going to be a little tough. But we are...
That's the thing. If it works, it's going to be so cool.
Definitely very intrigued by just the prospect of plus 3 maximum Unleash seals. This actually unlocks the forbidden tech of having 9 Unleash seals.
You could have
which
9.
Would give you a full 10 Blade Vortex on one cast.
Joanne's starting with Arrow's build. It is Mom Spaghetti.
Is it going to be worth it to do this? It's still going to require, a whole Ascendancy. You're going to need the Awakened Unleashed level 5. You're still going to need the Caster Mastery. And on top of that, you're going to need a helmet mod on your helmet in order to get that final 9th seal. Having more than 4 seals doesn't really do anything for you, right? You're still going to have to cast it just as often in order to maintain 10 blades. You can just do it slightly less rhythmically if you have more seals.
Okay. Guys, check out Chronic Painless. Chronic Painless? I think Chronic Painless, I played your build in like 3.21, and then the next league I league started Poison Blade Vortex. Chronic got me into BV long ago.
And until you get up to 9 seals, that's when things maybe change, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it, but definitely going to be something.
Yes. And then the Pob. He's using no weapon. This build's so good, doesn't even need a weapon. Arc Unleash. Look how big your BV is. Look how large this BV is. His is so much bigger. It's all because of these golems. These golems make such a big difference. And this is on a 10 to 15 div budget. You rename them. And we bring it exactly. You want to go crit? Exactly. Especially this league. Like not having Prolif early in a breach league. It's just. I think it is. The more I think about it, the more it's like just a non-negotiable. You have to have Blast Freeze, and this is nuts. Oh, up here. Wait. Where's Blast Freeze again? Isn't that down here? I am unbaiting into it. Oh yeah, yeah, this thing. Oh, the spread. Yeah, that's so good. It's not healthy to compare one's BV to another. Just be happy with what you have. Exactly. Yeah. It just looks more fun. It just looks more fun. What do you need for the next breakpoint? Next breakpoint is 15% increase AoE. You can actually, you know what? You could actually get that on the helmet, I think, if you want it. If you're not happy with your size, you could. Where the frick's this helmet? Is it this? You can actually on Exarch, right? I used to love doing this. You can get area of effect here, even like 10%, and then bench on another AoE. Oh yes, check this out. This gives us another 0.1 radius. It's 2.6 now, so much larger. Yeah, I think this is the play. And then there's the Pathfinder version. Oh, you didn't custom config that? Oh shit. That one will seem good. Everyone's playing Elementalist. How would you update this? Oh, this was when I was screwing around. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for this, man. It loses 3.5% damage. Oh no. Oh no. How did I have this before? Something like that. The only problem with this is we've got a Malevolence Divine Blessing. I think what you have to do, remove that and then remove that. Yeah, you just go Grace, Malevolence, drop the Divine Blessing, go Malevolence here. Nope. Armor, granite. Another thing you could do is go with the boots, like March of the Legion. March of the Legion, plus 5 gems, add to build. Pop these in. Oh, I already had some. Skills, Malevolence. Put that in. Determination. Turn that off. Malevolence. Put that in your boots. Like duration. Might be a weird question. The concept of BB means wrote some sort of leaks out for Shadow. Not sure if you want to run mines. Fearless Dumbo's Exang mine build looks really, really good. That one looks really, really good. Why are we? What's it, still 97? It's just better, dude. It's just better. It's just better. It's just better. Pathfinder is just better. Even if you disable the temp chains, it's better. You have pro if you have good wither application. Like on this, you can actually reasonably set your wither to 15. Maybe, I don't know. Check Snoobay's title? What is it? Exactly. Bowcock Poison DD Assassin. Holy shit. That sounds legit. How you doing, Yoga Chad? That sounds legit. Yeah, I think if you're gonna go poison, then you need poison assassin crits, then you need to do something like DD. You missed bait or no bait. I know, me too. Oh, on this version, yeah, we go EB. So you need to go March of the Legion, but then we're not... Probably need to go like Lucky Suppression or something like that. EHP not super high. You can also just go Lightning Coil, which is like massive EHP. I don't know, put it on there. Lose damage, go Lightning Coil. The problem with Lightning Coil is getting the off colors on it, maybe, but I think we're... Oh, it's just 3 off colors. Lightning Coil and then like a Topaz Flask. Can you just like... I don't know, whatever. Armor during effects. Where the fuck is that? Oh, my res. It's just so much better. This build is bad because you'll still be reading the notes when the league is almost over. I love that. Mana cost, but we're EB, aren't we? Yep. Another thing you can do instead of that is you go Master Surgeon, which is also great. I don't know. Now we need to decide what do we league start? Another like small quality of life is just you get this more easily on Pathfinder. Like easier phasing. That sucks now. Cannot deal crits. Whispers of Doom. I'll probably take that out. 100k. Change deadly ailments for maybe cruelty. So you got a bit of leech. Oh. You know what? I think our BV doesn't actually hit for any... Oh, no, it does. So why... There we go. Like the leech on... This is... It's just better. It's just better. It's just... Yeah, I'm muted, sorry. I was saying like how to get your chance of poison capped. Tank here. More movement speed. Bigger BV. Pro lift. Better recovery, more options. Easy with Hoag and like Lycia. True. What's another source of poison? Poison chance? Jewels? Maybe? Am I using any jewels? No. I don't know. Where's chance of poison? Oh, it's only 5%. $85? That sounds freaking delicious. Another thing you could do is like Whisper of Doom and like chance to poison cursed enemies or something like that. And then if you're using, if you instead go like CIP and Asenaths or something, then that works, but then you don't want that. Oh, no, then you do want that, sorry. Level 100 tree. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think we just... Also, this pathing makes me so uncomfortable. Ice Fang? Yeah, you could do Ice Fang, but if we do that, then you're like, we're using so many. It's not worth it for that. Yeah. Problems with BV Assassin with perfect agony. 1. Pathfinder is just better. 2. Elementalist is just better. Problems. Prolif. 2. Size. Cheese and fish. I don't like fish at all. Problem size. Like, Pathfinder is just better. We can just say more flexible, better wither application, built-in prolif. I told you size doesn't matter. Gets golems. True, you could do the glove eater implicit. Problem size, explosions can't poison. Basically needs Beanos to function. Also, kind of impossible to test before it comes out. Can simulate, but end up having to drop tons of gems. Also, can't simulate the 20% more poison damage. Well, I guess you could. Don't have the 20% more Oshabi, does it work? Might be missing 35% more damage. Infused toxin, go Ellie poison. There you go. Is worth a game of 2 berserker points to try to get perma up to. I've heard a lot of people talking about that. I'm not sure yet. Adrenaline is really good, but you can get it in easier ways. Bladeful Blast. Spellslinger, maybe. More AoE. Better defensively. More damage. Regen. Mana regen. Whatever you need. Literally just everything you want. Requires fewer uniques. Less gear pressure. Another thing is like needs so many uniques, especially amulet, which kind of strangles builds. Too annoying to solve all of this on League Sot. Probably a really good second build when you have currency. Could be a nice bosser. Could be a nice bosser. Tends to have higher damage. I guess we should also say assassin pros. Higher damage earlier. Is weird. I don't even know. At least on paper. Cobra Lash Assassin. Speak to Arrow about it. That new counter roll caster. There's so many cool things to play this league instead. Since I've had an PF early prob is dark cap kind of. Makes this. Yeah. More flexible, faster. Pros. What are the pros of the assassin? And it's like better recovery earlier. It has better recovery earlier. Yeah. No one's playing it, so easy #1 position on PoE Ninja. Oh, on LABV, sorry. I would say Elementalist.
Ah, a familiar face.
Leech is so strong. Hard to pass up. High base credit for spells. Sky and Psygod. Pros, Rule of Cool. Rule of Cool. She can be tankier. Elemental poison possibility. I guess. Biggest problem. Size, AoE. AoE scaling is hard. Assassin Mamba. I think, was that the Ruse build that we saw? That looks really, really good. Assassin seems kind of weak. Yeah, well, I think it's more niche. I don't think you want to play assassin on like a skill that maybe inherently already deals poison. It's just like a confusing, it's like a confusing ascendancy. You gonna go Cobalash Assassin?
Ah, a familiar face.
The God of Time. Thanks for the follow. Need Splode over Prolif. Yeah, but usually the explosions are, if your explosions can poison, that's even nicer, because then you get the proliferation, and then that causes explosions, which causes poisons. It's like permanent elusive on the table. I guess maybe there is something else you can do it, like from a flame blast or something. The thing is, we're trying to avoid having to need Beanos. Needs Beanos. T0 unique. Cheaper forbidden jewels, maybe. But the thing is, you need to remember there might still be a lot of people playing Trickster, maybe. More flexible, can be tankier. More easily. Tornado of Elemental Turbulence. Is that one of the new grafts, or? I'm also thinking that Hex. I wonder. Or maybe we're just dumb and we haven't figured it out yet. Oh, another thing is instead of this, whether application options are terrible early. Poison Prolif needs to be a support gem. Deliberation helps, but kinda isn't enough. I don't know. Maybe Assassin should be played with poison. I know. Yeah, I mean, you could even say that. You could even say like 3 occultist, even built-in explosions, built-in wither, etc. Herald stack agony for global poison chance. There you go. Big brain. Peabod Poison Assassin? I don't think that has as many of the problems that I was discussing here. It's just that with BV, you're trying to do too many things at the same time. You're trying to do too many. You think about running yourself. I don't think it's necessarily bait. I'd say overall, don't necessarily think it's bait if you know what you're doing and can struggle. Tulbinos might be really nice bossing early, but overall just feels like all the problems it has are solved by doing it on another Ascendancy or with a different skill. I don't think it's not even squishy. It's not even squishy. It wasn't squishy. And you can make it tankier as well. Like, unbuffed, completely unbuffed, 8k fizz max hit, 8.3k fizz max hit, and like other content creators are apparently very comfortable leaving shit like Sealskin turned on and endurance charges on, and we can also go the tanky version. Like I've seen pobs that look like this. Obviously they have like better endurance charge gen and stuff, but it's not even squishy. That sounds like a banger. All of Mathel's builds are gonna be bangers. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think what we need to do is, like, squishy's not even the problem. You can tank this thing up very nicely. Oh, right. You can flash flame Born in the Shadows or escape artist if it is squishy. Or you can go like lightning. But now should I unlist the video where I was speaking about it, or rather just do the update and say like, hey, I'm not going to play it for XYZ reason? I don't think I need to unlist it, but maybe just like link it, update it. Yeah, I have updated the PoB, but just do the update video. Yeah, I didn't know. Let me I'll say let me just say a risky start. There weren't really any buffs to Poison BV that made it viable. It was just the newest Assassin Ascendancy and the Oshabi made a lot of people go like, oh, Poison BV Assassin? And then I was like, screw it, let's pop it. And it looks good on paper. But then there's just too many, in practice there's too many problems. That, like, in a league where you're seeing these like fucking cool wand builds, and there's so many interesting things that I think gambling your league slot on something that is like maybe gonna be shit is not worth it. It's not worth it. Maybe as a second build, maybe if you know what you're doing. It's well, it's because of this. It's because of this. Non-critical strikes cannot inflict ailments. Normally, explosions can deal explosions. You don't even need the all hits can poison thing, but with this disables your explosions from poisoning. And it doesn't work. It doesn't work even with that. Even if you do like all damage can poison, you can see like your on-kill monster explosion, it still doesn't. If you disable this, then you can see it does actually poison. But not with that on. Ooh, oh, okay. RF, no gamble, always clear. ZD, there you go. Zero risk. ZDPS. Anti-synergy with LA poison. Arrow must release his guide. Yeah. Explosion has 0 base crit. It has 0% base crit. So any percent increases do nothing for it. You basically need to get base crit, which is super hard to get. You can get it from like, you have increased base crit while affected by hatred. That's probably one of the more popular ones. It looks so fun though, J-Rock. Yeah. Okay. I think. So now the question is, do we go arrows build, or do we go for a 1 build? Let's get some sad music on for BB. 07s. Poison, Blade Vortex, Assassin. You tried so hard and you cummed so hard, but in the end, 2 meter radius. F's in chat. My sweet prince. Yeah. Oh well. Arrow's doing ice shot penetration, and that shit looks cool. When do you add in the betrayal sting? What is that? Oh. Name Pornado? No, we're not playing Pornado.
Hello, I am thinking Wonder Elementalist Kinetic Rain. What you going for?
I'm also thinking maybe that. Oh, thanks for the sub, Fiaf, for 15 months. The poison ring from Incarnations. Oh, wait. Betrayals. Ah. Interesting. I didn't even know about that. Double poison? Holy freak. Is this gonna save the build?
Ah, a familiar face.
Oh shit. Build saved? Does that get affected by a noxious catalyst? Probably not. Oh, it does. Holy freak. And if you use 2? Whoa. Dude. We have rebaited me. Oh no. Stop it. Stop baiting me. What if you go 2 of these? Betrayal Stinge? Another Betrayal Stinge? Whoa. I didn't even know about this. But now we have no elemental resistances. Because now we can have... How many poisons is that? 116? I know, exactly, Saki. It's like, yeah, cool, we can get more damage, but it doesn't solve these problems. And also easier to use on Pathfinder, you're right. Frick. Well, we'll put it in the league slot if you... I don't know. Okay, let me just grab some water. I'll be quick. Just want to grab water.
Ah, a familiar face.
I'm back. Did I see Jung's video? I did. If it's the one that he put out yesterday. Yeah, I did see this. It looks freaking rad. But the question is it gonna get nerfed before launch? Is it gonna get nerfed before launch? We can give a haste buff in the graph that gives haste to the monsters and then they run faster and then we don't need AoE. How's it? I want to just see the scaling on this. Oh, I was gonna say, oh shit, wait, we've got kinetic rain in Pob. You just simulated it, right? 10k. Yeah, this is... Dude, add this shit to your loot filter. If you get an honor home next league and corrupt plus 2 AoE, there's gonna be like 10 divs easy. Maybe focus more on golems. Want to play safe and gather some currency? Exactly, right? At the end of the day, it's still gonna be your choice. If you decide to go BV and accept defeat, exactly. The thing is, you just don't want to... League starts are like sacred, man. If you... I don't wanna like... If you fuck up someone's league start, it doesn't fuck up their league start, it fucks up their entire league. Where if they have a bad start, they often will just completely lose motivation to play the game, that league, or maybe even permanently. So I never want to put out a build guide that I'm not like 100% on board with. The other video I put out was like as a build concept. But all of this, these are big problems. I mean, there's stuff like this. How is this shit scaling so high? Kinetic blast? Is this all the Herald shit? So we got 66% increased effects of Herald buffs, Essence Worm for the increased, reduced reservation efficiency. We got our Heralds, they are level 28. You want to start Wonder? John Roan, naughty boy. This is very naughty. 4 stages of Sigil of Power. How dare you? I'm thinking of doing that Scadavra. Is there a way to see... God damn, dude, that's adding so much. Exactly. Yeah, Shadow. Oh, and someone else popped. Made in 15 minutes. Sent them out. 5 problem feels bad, man. Nah, it's... I don't mind that. The process of making it is so much fun. And then finding problems, and normally that's like the most fun part of a build, is like finding problems and then finding solutions for them. The wall when you hit it is when you don't find those solutions and you go like, yeah, this is, no, but this should be right. You never played that build, this one, or? Exactly. Elementalist is just so good. Zoo and Onganlai and Shweevy, thanks for follow. Oh, Arrows build? No, it'll be good, man. Have faith. Just remember to follow the build guide nicely. This thing hits like a truck. Like, even this...
Ah, a familiar face.
Man, yeah. Yeah, have some faith, Scadavra. Have some faith. Hold on. It looks good, man. There's so much cool stuff. There's so much cool stuff this league. We looked at like Jung's build looks sick, Rue's build looks sick, Arrow's build looks great. Fobgun. Yeah, there's just like there's so much cool stuff to play. And like league starting ones would be so much fun. That's something I've actually never done before. Do I get... Holy shit. You know what I've never done, which is like a rite of passage, is getting baited by a John Rowan build. Should I do it? You have 9 builds, spun a wheel 10 times, then got a few 0, and a bunch got 2. It's the best feeling. What's a good Ascendancy with Frostblade? I think it's been played on Trickster in the past traditionally. I don't know, would you do it on like, you could probably also do it on Slayer or Warden. In the past, I think I've seen Trickster. Is it easy to respec in PoE 1? It is. There are Orbs of Regret. You get an item called an Orb of Regret, which is, that gives you a respec point. You also have quests during the campaign that grant respec points, and then there's gold. Psycho Killer, it's just the one thing that we'll need a test. It might be really strong. Oh, Jack. This build does look poggers. Are you gonna play, Matt? Trickster, Warden, Slayer, yeah. Warden high damage, a little bit of defense, Slayer decent. Everyone always says Warden is squishy. The thing with Warden that's so good is not only are you getting stuff like permanent freeze, you freeze fucking everything, but you have so much damage on the Ascendancy that you can just like front load your gear with defensive stuff. Wait, this music's way too intense. Oh, you are gonna do it. What are you gonna play though? Zish. Jack. Did I miss a message from Jack? You don't know yet. I've been like trawling through trying to find what's good. Whatever I end up playing. Okay. What's our unbaited percent? Like 100. I think we're 100% unbaited. I've successfully unbaited myself. Successfully unbaited from PABV Assassin. Phew, close. I might choose to play this. If this doesn't get nerfed, you can't wait to watch BV while you're working all weekend. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, Zish. Zish is really good, and he's using Utulas. Isn't Utulas like a tier 2? Yeah, it's Utula's Hung is a tier 2. This shit's quite rare. But it's not that rare. You don't have to worry about any life. I guess, you know what? The hard part about this is making sure you don't have life on anything else. Like, don't accidentally roll it. I don't know. I might be in the wand gang. I might go wands. Cost 1 point. You must remember though, Utula's traditionally is like a super cheap item, but if suddenly everyone is trying to get one and it's a tier 2 unique, it won't necessarily be like a 5C unique on League, so it could be more. But this is not like a build enabling unique, so it's fine. Like there's other solutions to this. And like everything else is Essence Worm super common. Honor Home is super common. That's like a tier 5. Essence Worm, tier 4. These are super common. And another thing is, it looks like we're going to be printing uniques with the new breach. So some of these might be way more common. And this is all like shit tier gear. This gear is like garbage, which is good. I mean that in a good way. As in, like, this is very easy to set up. Fuck. Am I gonna get baited by Jung? Jung makes great builds. He makes really excellent builds. I've never played one. Take up your heralds and you make your plan to kill Lycia. Oh shit. I mean, look, before you get this, you can, I don't know, throw in Wrath or something.
Ah,
Adeptus.
Face.
Oh god. Will you take this off? I don't know. Probably until you do that, you probably go for like reservation. I don't know. Or even just... I don't know, there's definitely something you do until you get that. Oh! Oh no, wait, yeah. Wrath? Flicker Warden! You're less excited about ones and spicy uniques with their downside crangles? It's gonna be so exciting. It's gonna be so much cool. Are you also gonna get baited by Jung? I really want to play Arrows builds, but at the same time, ones, all this new one stuff is so exciting, man. It's all so exciting. And this looks, if this doesn't get nerfed before launch, which it will because it's a Jung Road build, but it'll be excellent. Arrows doing Ice Shot of Penetration. Ice Shot of Penetration. It got pushed 28. That's... Look, it's not a disaster. It's not a disaster. Not Arrow, sorry. Jung has a video on how to leak he's got a video on how to level wonders. And he's got a Pob and stuff. So you can't, yeah, the thing with Jung is his builds are excellent, but if you're one of those people who tends to like overlook small details, you're gonna suffer. You're gonna really struggle. Probably. I don't know, but this, I've never played one of his builds. I've never played one of his builds. What is this? This is up to level 90. You never use... Oh, you never played an attack wonder. They're really fun. They're really, really fun. It feels sort of like a... It's almost like Bo's kind of... Rutu, Fizzot, Elementalist, and swap to Wonder after Lycia. Could do something like that. Dude, it looks so good. When are you doing trick-or-treating with your kids, right? KB, Axe 1 and 2000 DPS. That's crazy good. That is crazy good. Hello, Nikki. How you doing? A parade, then one street of trick or treating, and then dinner, and then bedtime. Yes, that's fine. I'll be in bed by then. Third shit. Oh no, sorry, Nikki. Hope tomorrow goes better. There is a cat. It's Sebastian. Oh, wait, I missed. There you go. He's just chilling. Witch or Deadeye?
Yep,
Oh,
that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up.
I think Elemental is. Alright. Let's... I need to make supper and stuff. Oh, I'm so zoomed in now. I think I need to make supper. And then I need to figure out... Then I need to make a video, and then I need to figure out what the frick I'm gonna leak site. Let's raid Mr. Arrow. Everyone, thank you for hanging. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll put a video update about the BB build that I think is kind of at this point it's a bit scrapped. I think it's just too risky. Yeah. All right. Let's enjoy Arrow. We all love Arrow. Give him a follow. And we'll see what we're gonna do tomorrow. Catch you later. There you go. No Ellie Reflect. Bye bye YouTube. Bye Luke Dotto. I didn't see your message on now. Or Pearl. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Raid Arrow now. Bye bye. Bye YouTube. Bye. There we go. End stream. And end stream.